Hell yeah, baby. Hmm. What's going on, Gabrielle? Gabriella? Hopefully so, man. Like I said, man, there's going to be a lot of trash talk in these live chats, man. Listen, as Bama fans, man, we got to hold it down today. All all last week, man, we were friendly. I was very friendly. If anybody, listen, if we want to talk to trash, we can do that. Gabrielle wants the power. What's going on, Caden? I think so. I think around 8:20. What's going on, Luke, Tyler, Neil? What's up, people? What is going on? You will hear a lot of cussing. You'll hear a lot of yelling, just to give you guys warning. You will be hearing a lot of cussing. You'll be hearing a lot of yelling today. Friendly Jay, that's out the window today. You're gonna see the room me today. Okay, Neil. Bias Jay is in the building. Non-bias Jay, that was past streams. Bias Jay is in the building. Bama 66, Ohio State 3. I'm joking. I'm not an idiot. I'm not that stupid. Let's go, Crimson. Let's go, Crimson. Let's go, baby. Got the national championship today, baby. Let's go. I got the yeah. I am too innocent, Neil. I'm a nice guy. But these, I tell you, man, when this game starts, man, and I just see crap that just pisses me off, man. You're gonna see an ugly side. But listen, we're fans. Shit happens anyway, right? Boo, Neil. By the way, Ohio State released their injury report. I know they're missing two starting defensive linemen. Haskell Garrett, who I think is a beast anyway in the interior, he's going to be playing starting in front of TC. So we'll see if Chris Owens can handle it, man. Because Chris Owens, man, I'm telling you, if Leonard Dixon was starting, I wouldn't be worried about our offense. But Chris Owens, man, is the weak link, man. I am worried about that. Haskell Garrett is a monster in the middle. Man, I'll be doing that Ohio shit in the chat, dog. It's Crimson time over here, baby. Oh man, y'all some poor sports. Y'all some poor sports, man. Y'all some poor sports. I wonder where they're going to play him. Are they going to continue to play him on the outside, or are they going to play him on the in the slot, Neil? I wonder if they're going to put him there. Because on the outside, I don't know, but in the slot, he can do shit. Or again, you can have him as an off coverage corner. You can play him as off coverage, have him as zone if you want, and have safety over the top to kind of help him out. By the way, can you guys hear music? Can you guys hear music? Someone let me know. Go Broncos. Nah. Okay. Can't hear none. All right. I gotta figure out a way how to do that. Fuck it. Let me see. Ooh. Oh, there you go, David. David Pollock. Well, of course, Desmond Howard. He's always gonna pick Alabama. Desmond Howard. You think he's gonna pick Ohio State? The Michigan man. Oh, let me try it now. There you go. Okay. Yeah, my headset was on my headset was unplugged. Okay, so it should be back on. Can you guys hear me now? All right, nice, nice, nice. Oh, my dad's a huge Ohio State fan. He was just calling to talk a little bit of trash, but he was calling. Hmm. Bama 66, Ohio State 3. No, I'm fucking around. I don't think any Bama fan has Alabama blowing out Ohio State in this game. There's like a rarity. You know what, Caden? I would love to see it, but would the playoff committee even let them get in there? Let's be honest. The closest they ever been to coming close to a national championship was 2011. 2011 was the closest they ever came to a national championship. But I love that Boise State team, but they ended up choking in TCU. Think about that. They would have won undefeated. They would have been playing LSU for the national title instead of Bama. If we end up losing this game, I'm gonna be playing some Evansons. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll be in a dark room, depressed, playing some Evansons. I'm playing no immortal. I swear to God, I'll play immortal if we lose this game. I'll really be a Clemson, depressed Alabama fan. I almost said a Clemson fan. You already know that's how it's always like that in the family, dog. When you got family members, especially on the that rep, that's a fan of the team that you like. I'm sorry, or the team that you hate. There's always gonna be shit. That always gonna be shit talking, constant shit talking. My cousin's a huge Auburn fan. Huge Auburn fan. Me and him talk shit all the time. Talk shit all the fucking time. Why do these games start so late, man? Like I understand it's the big game, national championship, but Jesus Christ, these games start so late, man. All these other games, they start like what 5-10 minutes. This game's it's like 30 minutes. It starts like 30 minutes ahead of schedule. Oh, the Tigers, the LSU Tigers. How do you think Justin Fields looked from pregame warmups? He looks all right to me. He looks fine, man. Like the injury never even existed. So I think we're gonna get a Justin Fields that's not gonna fuck around this game. I am very interested about that defensive line. They Jalen Waddle is running, by the way. I don't know if he's gonna be again. I don't know if he's limited, but he is running. Ohio State's defensive line is they're missing a couple of starters. They're also missing their kicker. That could be huge. That could be impactful. LeBron Ray, I think, is a game time decision as well. So I don't know. LeBron Ray hasn't played in like in what 4 or 5 weeks. So I'm not too sure about him. Yeah. Hell yeah, Chris. We're gonna test his ribs today. They're also missing a starting. I'm not even worried about Ohio State's line. Their line, they can lose like 50 people. They can get someone. They can get somebody that works at Starbucks, plug them in, and then Ohio State, they'll just look like they just never skipped a beat. Yeah. Justin Fields looks fine to me, man. He looks fine. West Coast, West Coast. I'm so I'm so sick and tired of AT commercials. AT&T. Yeah. I mean, like he should though, Chris. I mean, there's no doubt, like he should. He should go to the NFL. There's literally no point he be coming back next year. Unless you're trying to prove that you can stay healthy, I guess. I don't know. Unless you're trying to prove that you can be like a 1,000 yard receiver, that you didn't have to rely on those three guys to where you are today. I don't know. I mean, Jalen, I literally, I mean, if he's trying to chase a national championship, if Alabama loses this game, and if he's trying to chase a national championship, I would say that's probably the only excuse for him to come back. But if we win this national title, even if Jalen Waddle is limited today, there's no point of him coming back next year. He'll literally have everything. Except, I mean, he doesn't have the awards, but fuck it. The Heisman Trophy is not going to guarantee. The Heisman Trophy, that's not going to guarantee you $1 million. I mean, that's not going to guarantee you, uh, you know, the 30, the 20, 30 million plus he's going to be receiving. Yeah, we'll see, man. Like I said, playing. I mean, they're saying he played on bruised ribs and he played on a hip pointer. I've had a hip pointer is that's. I mean, people may think that's not a serious injury. That's injury not to fuck with. Hip pointers can lead to serious injuries. Bruised ribs, man. They're not that bad, but they hurt like a bitch. That's more they just hurt. You gotta kind of try to tune that out. But that it hurts. Hip pointers, those are the type of injuries not to fuck around with. Hell yeah, Larry. It's gonna be one hell of a football game, and we're doing intros. We're doing intros, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. How many people are in the audience? Oh, we got a fair amount. We got a good fair amount of people. That looks like around 10,000. 10,000 people. Nah, that looks like around 20,000. 20,000 people. No, probably like around 10,000. It's a lot of Alabama. It's a lot of Alabama people. A majority of that stadium is Alabama people. That could be huge in Alabama's favor. Ohio State people. The one player on Alabama you should look at is number 3 Daniel Wright on the defensive side of the ball. I'm a knock on wood for this, but that dude's nickname is Mr. Busted Coverage. He will give you a busted. He will give you a free play. It happens every game. He will give you a free play. Look out for number 3. He's one of our safeties. Look out for his ass, especially if we're in our dime package. He will give you a busted play. I can just feel it in my gut. It's going to happen in this game. I can just feel it, especially with Ohio State's introverted passing concepts. I can feel it in my gut. It's probably going to happen, and it's up to Justin Fields to take advantage of it. Hell yeah, man. All right, so we're doing the coin toss. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I got the bubble guts. I got the bubble guts today, man. I got the bubble guts, man. Oh, Landon Dickerson's out there. Is he playing? Is Landon Dickerson started? Is he starting? I don't think he's starting. If he's starting, I mean, I'm gonna be so happy. That's literally gonna take a huge ass weight off my goddamn shoulders. I don't think he's starting, but goodness gracious, it's good to see his ass walking because that dude was carted off. I thought he was done. Woo! Mac Jones runs so funny, man. Does anyone think Mac Jones looks like he just looks like a 78-year-old dude that's just coming out of retirement, that's just living in a retirement home, man? I mean, Jesus Christ. Mac Jones, man. He's one hell of a quarterback. My Lord, Mac Jones has a weird running style. Like he just runs like his back is all arched out. Yeah, Crimson, they're missing 2 starting defensive linemen. They're missing 2 starting defensive linemen and they're losing their one of their guards. I know TT's not playing, and Tyreek Smith. Those are the 2 guys that's not playing. Haskell Garrett, who I think is Haskell Garrett can start anywhere in the country. He can be a disruptor, but he's starting in front of TT. We'll see how that impacts them. I don't know who's starting in front of Tyreek Smith though. They got death. I don't know who's starting in front of Tyreek though. That's my thing. I want to see if Leonard Dickerson's playing. That is huge. If he plays, that is absolutely huge. Zach Harrison and Tyler Friday, those guys didn't play last week. Those guys are playing this week. So that is absolutely huge for Ohio State. But again, it's that interior that matters, man. There he is right there, man. The Heisman Trophy winner, Will Reichert. The Heisman Trophy. The should have been the Lou Groza Award winner. But that's our Heisman Trophy, ladies and gentlemen. Will Reichert. Oh my God, that's not okay. Thank you, Jesus. I'm about to say, please tell me the first place. Please don't tell me the first kickoff of the game was not going to be was going to be out of bounds. Please don't tell me that's going to happen. and they're gonna start off at the freaking 35. I was about to go off. I was about to snap for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Chris, I was about to snap. I was about to snap if that was about to go out of bounds. I was about to snap. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Pistol, zone block, edge defense. That's a 1 yard gain. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he's not. He's not playing. Okay, he's not playing. Okay. But damn, you see how physical that offensive line was? Damn, they pushed us all the way back to freaking Turkey. Jesus Christ. Good play by Brian. Good play. They were using him. They were using him in the slot, and thank God. Let's see who would have got him. No, that oh man, that would have been first down. Easily would have been a first down. That was a great play, but that was a great play by Branch. 3rd and 8. Ball is at the 27 yard line. 4-man pass rush. Nice, because that was about to be a first. LeBron Ray is playing, but good job by Chris Allen. Good containment. Good containment. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, Justin Fields looks a little slow. He looks a little slow. Justin Fields looks a little slow. He's moving around the pocket. I'm glad he's moving around the pocket a little bit, but guess what? He's not. I don't know. I think he's lost a little bit of that burst. I think he's moving a little bit slow, guys. And Trey Sermon hurt himself. I don't know what happened to him. Probably trying to adjust his sleeve, but I hopefully he's okay. That's tremendous coverage. Good coverage. Good coverage. All right, so we're gonna see if Jalen Waddle's gonna be playing. Let's see now if he's gonna be in this football game, or if it's just gonna be or if this is just gonna be a joke. Let's see. Yeah, he's moving, but he's missing a little bit of burst. I'm starting to notice that he's missing a little bit of burst. So that's Mechie. What the fuck, Mechie? You got to catch that pass. That was an RPO, great ass play, and Mechie just dropped it. Come on, man. Let's not start off with this. Let's not start off with this shit. Come on, man. It's the national championship. Let's not get Butterfingers. Let's not get Butterfingers now. It would have been great if Mechie would have caught that pass, Chris. That was a good ass play design. Great press. Screen. He's got 3 defenders. Let's see. Can he get to the outside? Good job, Devontae. Good job, Devontae. Good job. Let's go. Good ass screen. Good screen. Good screen. I don't know. I think he's limited. I think he's limited, Crimson. Oh yeah, we're dropping bombs, Gabbard. We're dropping Gab. We're dropping bombs, Gab. Billingsley. Let's see. Trips to the left side. Oh nope. They're gonna change that. Nope. All right. So just simple 6-man purse. Match. He's going in. Just got the flat to Najee Harris. That's a huge. That's one thing I like about Mac Jones, man. Like I said, I think they tried to go with Smith. Oh no, they're taking Sermon. Sermon's going to the locker room, guys. Sermon's going to the locker room. He hurt his shoulder. He hurt his shoulder really bad. He's going to the locker room, so Master Teague is gonna have to be the guy. That's a big loss, man. Hopefully he's okay. That's a big loss. Hopefully he's all right. I'm gonna keep track of that, guys. Oh yeah, that helmet hit that shoulder. DeMarco Helm's helmet hit the shoulder really hard. He hurt his shoulder. I think that was that left shoulder he was holding. No, I'm sorry. It was his right shoulder he was holding. I believe. I don't know if he's right-handed or left-handed. I don't know. It's kind of hard to kind of tell from a TV standpoint. Hey, run his ass over, baby. Oh, that was Sean Wade. Run his ass over. Run him over. Good patience, man. Good ass patience. Get to the outside, cut back in, run over Sean Wade, get a couple more yards. Great start. Great phenomenal football. Great phenomenal start. Oh, listen, Ohio State, they're known for having slow starts, guys. Ohio State's known for having slow starts. I don't think Bama's not going to keep this up forever, but still, it's a great thing to watch. That was a great out route. That was a great open field tackle. I mean, Devontae Smith just cooked his ass on the outside. But you see, I'm seeing they're playing off coverage. They're not pressing them. They're playing off coverage, playing some zone. That was a good ass tackle by number 7, whoever. That's a great tackle. But they're playing off coverage. They are afraid to man up against our guys. Okay, let's see. We'll see what they're doing here. What the fuck would you fucking try to bounce that shit to the outside, Harris? Cut that shit to the inside, and that's a first down. What the fuck? Look at this. It's zone. Cut that shit. What the fuck? Cut that shit to the inside. That's fucking 4 yards. Oh my. Here we go, man. Like Najee Harris. Oh, there's Jalen Waddle. Najee Harris, you're not fucking Saquon Barkley. Cut your big ass to the inside. What the fuck? Oh, 3 second split. There you go, Jalen. Oh, he's limping. He's limping. He's limping. He's limping. He's limping. God damn it. Fuck! Yeah, he can't. He's limping. He's limping. He's limping. God damn it. Yeah, he's not 100%, guys. He's not 100%. He is hurt. Oh, man. But Jesus. That's. Fuck! Little too much mustard. Little too much mustard. Yeah, he's hurt, Tyler. I'm hoping that Trey Sermon's okay as well. I'm hoping that he's okay. Trey Sermon hurt his shoulder. Hopefully it's okay. It might be I don't. I'm hoping it's not a dislocated shoulder, but from the looks of it, it looks like he might have dislocated a shoulder. Hopefully he's okay. This is gonna be a nope screen. Man, number 7. Who's number 7? That's Banks. Banks is he can tackle in the open field now. He can tackle really well in the open field now. This was Bama's got to punch it in. This has been Alabama's biggest. This was their biggest problem in 2018. Remember, guys, Bama moved the ball up and down on Clemson's ass in during the national championship in 2019. The problem was the red zone. They could not punch it in the red zone. Can this be a problem, or can Alabama start punching in the red zone? Let's see. 3rd and goal. Ball is on the 6. That's the touchdown. I said to what? Oh, he didn't. He didn't. Oh my God, that's at the inch. That is at the inch. That is at the inch. That's literally at the inch. I was so close. That was so close. If Mac Jones would have put a little bit of mustard on that ball, if Mac Jones would have put a little bit of mustard on that pass, that definitely would have been a touchdown. But that was one hell of a play by Mac Jones to kind of go through his reads, go through his progressions, was able to find Slade Bolden there. Yeah, Waddle came in Crimson, but he hurt himself. Or more like he's just not 100%. I think again, they gave him on a go, but I don't think he's not 100%. They got he is not. He is that dude is at least at 60. He's at least at 60%. So it's good that he's running. He's running, but he's not at 100% clearly. Yeah, I mean, your backup running back would be a starter at most places. I think that's at the inch. I'm not too sure about that. That's literally at the inch in my opinion. But if I'm Alabama, I'm going for it. Fuck it. Worst case scenario, Ohio State has it at the inch. Fuck it. This is national championship. We're not playing conservative. We're playing for a win. This is win or go home, baby. You got the best offensive line in the country. You got a 230-pound running back as your bell cow. Run that ball. Fuck it. Just don't do what the Colts did last week and do a freaking toss crack. Run it. Run it behind your best lineman. Run it right behind Dante Brown. Oh yeah. I mean, just the way he's limping. No, I think they try to give it a go there, Chris. But no, he's limping. Literally, I mean, his first catch since October against Tennessee, and he's limping. So he can run. That's the good thing. He can run on it. But now it kind of feels like he's playing on an ankle sprain. This feels like he's playing on an ankle sprain more than a fractured ankle now. So that's the good news, Chris. He can run. But if I'm Waddle, hell no, fuck that. I'm sitting out. I got that catch. I contributed. You can't say I didn't contribute to this national championship. I did. I had a catch. I don't think it's that bad, Garrett. Oh yeah, we don't get it. We got to go for it. We didn't get it. We got to go for it here. This is the national championship, Craig. Oh yeah, this national championship. You got to go for it. You got the best offensive line in football, and you got the best running back, and you got a 230 40-pound bell cow. Run that shit. Just don't do a toss crack like the Colts did, like they did on Sunday. Run that shit right behind Deontay Brown. Chris Owens not doing that bad of a job either, for what I've seen so far. He's done pretty well. Yeah, Trey Sermon was just that. Trey Sermon is definitely the bell cow. Again, hopefully he's okay. Hopefully it's just like bruised shoulder. Maybe it's a stinger. You know, sometimes you don't really feel it, and then all of a sudden, like 2 minutes later, 2 minutes later, you have the feeling back, but then the shit, nerves, man, it's painful. You can play through it, but it's painful. What's going on, Sarah? Hotel California. So 4th and goal, Bama is going for it. Right behind center, touchdown. Let's go, baby. There you go. What did I say? His ass is right. He's in the end zone. The fuck are the? Come on, don't start this shit, referees. Everyone, don't start with this shit. Oh, me too, Sarah. So this is huge right now for Alabama. Let's see if we can keep this up. Let's see if we can keep it up, or is Ohio State? Are they going to match us toe to toe? Oh, Chris, if I was Nick Saban made the right choice. Fuck, this is the national championship. Worst case scenario, they're getting that ball back at the one. I will say this: if Alabama wasn't getting the ball back in the second half, I probably would have kicked that field goal because I want to take as many points as I can, especially when I know I'm not getting the ball back in the second half to start off the game. But it's like, it is what it is. Ohio State didn't score in the first series. Worst case scenario, they got the ball at the one or maybe less than that. And who knows if Alabama can get a quick 3 and out, Bama's going to have great field position. I would. So I think Nick Saban, he made the right choice. Chris Trey Sanders actually he got in a car accident. And it's funny because he came off of a 90-yard performance. He was our third string running back, but he came off of a 90-yard performance against I forgot who, but yeah, came off of a 90-yard performance. I think it was against Mississippi State, and literally the next day, around Thanksgiving break, had a car crash. His brother was driving, was in a car crash. He's fine. Thankfully, he's fine, but he's out for the rest of the season. But definitely should be back 100% healthy next year. Yeah, Garrett. Yeah, Trey Sanders was in a car accident, but he's going to be fine. Yep, car accident hotel. Out for the rest of the season. But like I said, man, hopefully he's going to be okay. Oh, I'm talking about the right person. Yeah, Trey Sermon. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Trey Sanders. What the fuck am I talking? Trey Sermon. Demarco Hellams hit him on the shoulder. I don't know. Demarco Hellams hit him very hard on the shoulder. That's how he got hurt. I thought he was talking about Trey Sanders. I don't know what the hell. Well, someone talked about Trey Sanders, and I thought the rest of you guys was talking about Trey Sanders. Yeah, Demarco Hellams 29 hit Trey Sanders. Trey Sermon right on the his helmet hit his shoulder. I think he has a stinger. I'm not too sure. We'll see if Trey Sermon comes back and he's running really fine. Worst case, it's a dislocated shoulder, but obviously the best case is that he has a stinger, man. Trust me, if you've ever had stingers on your shoulder before, you don't feel it. You lose a little bit of that you don't feel it. But then once that feeling comes back, that it hurts like a bitch. But you can play through the pain. Oh, he is. It's Crimson. Like Jalen Waddle's probably work. He probably going to get like 3 snaps, maybe, maybe. I'm not gonna lie to you guys too. One of those defensive linemen, I think, hurt himself on that goal line. I don't know who that was, but one of those Ohio State defensive linemen actually hurt themselves trying to dive to Chris Owens. I think that was Garrett. Trips left, tight end. That's a 6-yard gain. And I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for Will Anderson making that damn tackle, he still would have been running. Screen, Chris Olave. That's gonna be a first. That's gonna be like a 3-4 yard gain. 3rd and 3. No, third and 2. 3rd and 2. Yep, Sermon's back. Okay. So yeah, like I said, guys, either a stinger or he dislocated his shoulder. But again, you can pop that thing back in. You can still play. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, but trust me, it's gonna hurt like a bitch. But that's big. That's big if Trey Sermon comes back. So they got the first down, guys. Ball's at the 36. Double wing. Luke Farrell in the slot. Oh Lord, wide open. That was a wide open. That was a wide open drag route. Justin Fields missed him. Justin Fields missed him on the drag. See what type of zone coverage they're playing here. That was literally correct. Yeah, our linebackers once again looks like we're. Oh my god! I mean, they got torched. What linebackers, man? That is, I'm telling you, Christian Harris, Dylan Moses. You just if I'm Ryan Day, you gotta consistently attack them. You saw in that play how just they had their backs turned and how just quick they just got beat like that. Jesus, that's one hell of a throw by Justin Fields. Yep, these guys they dropped to a cover two look. They try to rush four. Will Anderson came close to getting him, but that was a great throw. That was a corner route. That was a good ass throw. Trips to the left. One man by himself. Patrick Tan's in the island. Olave is matched up on Job. I don't know if Job's gonna play just I don't know if he's gonna play man coverage off or if this is gonna be some type of zone. But Chris Olave is matched up against Job. We'll see if Justin Fields is gonna target him or this is gonna be a zone. Nope, it's a zone run. Good run stop. Good run stop. Good run stop. By the way, we got 21 people in the live chat. Hit that like button, especially if you guys like this stream. We will be streaming for the entire national championship football game. So definitely would appreciate it. You guys hit that like button. Definitely helps me out because I know YouTube's algorithm is not good. So yeah, smash that like button, guys. If you guys may, would appreciate it. Yep, there's the tight end. There's the tight end, baby. There's the tight end. One hell of a throw to do right over the top. Let me guess, Christian Harris. Christian Harris, right on the top of him, right over the top. I knew it. What did we say? What did we say all week? The linebackers matched up against the tight ends was going to be the weakness. Master Teague bouncing that shit to the outside. That's a touchdown. Yeah, this is going to be a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a shootout. I've always said this. Ohio State starts off slow. They start off slow every single time. This is going to be a football game, ladies and gentlemen. Defensively, wrong scheming by Golding. Why the fuck would you have Christian Harris lined up against a linebacker in man-to-man coverage when you know that's been weakness all day? And then look at that, we got caught. No one contained the outside. That's the number one job if you're playing against the zone. If you're playing against the zone run scheme, force their ass inside. You never want to lose containment to the outside. That's their goal is to get to the outside. Right? All right. So second series, Bama's defense has played like shit. They have played like shit in the second series. We'll see if Alabama can play better. But Ohio State doing one hell of a job. They got the matchup with Luke Farrell against the tight end. Just do that shit over the top. Literally, it's a seam route. Do that shit right over the top of a seam. Zone run to Trey Sermon, easy money. Pete Golding, man, you're showing your cards. You're showing your cards, fucker. God, man. I mean, what type of fucking defense? I mean, why in the hell would you have Christian Harris 1-on-1 matched up against the tight end with no safety over the top, with no safety help? Just doesn't make any sense, man. God, Pete Golden. Fuck. Thank you, Santiago. Fucking Pete Golden, dude. Fuck. I just don't understand, man. It's like you're in man-to-man coverage with no safety over the top. You know your linebackers have had an issue with slot guys, especially at the tight end position, and you have no safety over the top to help him out. I mean, come on, man. Of course, if I'm Justin Fields, that's the easiest read you ever could have made in your life. Easiest fucking read you could have made in your life. Jesus. Oh, this is exactly why this is going to be a shootout. This is exactly why this is going to be a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Sarkisian is literally going to have to pull his bags of tricks. Ohio State, you don't have to try that hard. You know how to beat Alabama. Attack their linebackers. Attack their linebackers. Attack the slot. That's all you got to do. Attack their linebackers if you get the proper matchup and attack the slot. You do that shit, you do that shit, you're going to score a lot of points. Our defense sucks. The tight end has been our number one nemesis all goddamn year. All year. Yep. Unfortunately, Fred, this is the defense we come to hold, man. We have a defense that just lets us down. I mean, we just have a defense that just lets us down, man. We have a defense that just constantly just lets us down. God, I miss Rashawn Evans. I mean, if we had any coverage linebackers, I miss C.J. Mosley and I miss Rashawn Evans. Those were the two best coverage linebackers we've ever had, at least in the Nick Saban era. I miss those guys. God, I miss those guys. More so C.J. Mosley. So C.J. Mosley was a freaking was a beast on man in man coverages. And I wish we had an Isaiah Simmons, man. I wish we had a hybrid linebacker, so we don't have to worry about this shit. Yep, this is going to be a game. No one thought that Ohio State was going to get blown out. No one did. So this is going to be one. This is going to be one hell of a football game, guys. It's early, 7-7. We'll see if Pete Golden can adjust. We'll see if Ohio State's defensive coordinator can adjust. I forgot what his name is, but we'll see if he can adjust. But Pete Golden showing his true colors, like always, man. Showing his fucking true colors. Okay, Luke. Oh no, yeah, no. I think you told me that a couple streams ago, actually. Yep, let's go right back here and score. Let's go. Let's get some points. Never want to leave points off the board. Let's do it. Yeah, Christian. I mean, yeah, Christian Harris is supposed to be this defensive back, but listen, he's 244 pounds. I knew right away that Bama was not gonna. He's launching it. Devontae Smith's wide open. But yeah, I knew. I listen, Christian, but he's almost 250 pounds. I knew he was not gonna fucking play that well. He was. I thought he was gonna be a good run defender, but I knew he was not. I knew he was not gonna cover tight ends. I just knew. I just knew that all along, man. Yep, this is gonna be a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. The question is, both defenses will give yards. The question is the red zone defense. Who's going to win that engagement? Clean pocket. Oh, that's a clean ass pocket. Clean pocket. Ohio State's not taking any chances, man. They're playing a lot of off coverage. Now it's costing them a bunch because they've had some busted coverages, but they're not taking any chances, man. That was simple, man. That was a deep out. That was a deep out. And you do Sean Wade. He came in right away. He came in right away, man. Came in right away before Mac Jones even spotted him. So Alabama is close to the red zone already in about a couple of plays. Right to Mechie, that's a 7-yard gain. So Jalen Waddle's not back in the game. So I'm guessing again he's limited. I don't know how many snaps he's going to get, but I don't. But he's definitely not back in the football game yet. Yeah, I'm glad we got Devontae Smith too. I'm gonna be so sad when he leaves. I'm excited for the future generation, but I'm gonna be so sad when he leaves, man. But you got Mechie, you got a bunch of receivers coming in next year. Hopefully they contribute as true freshmen because we have no choice. Screenplay. Oh, Jesus. Man, these Ohio State corners, man, they can tackle, man. They can tackle. These guys can tackle. These guys can tackle. That's a good ass tackle right there. But I'm not gonna lie, these defenders, who knows, maybe they can make us pay, but they're playing a lot of soft coverage. Oh, is the toss crack? Cut that shit to the. why I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Why in the hell are we running a toss crack? Why are we running a toss crack with a slow ass running back? I mean, no offense, but Najee Harris is a downhill runner. He's not a guy that you're gonna just push that shit to the outside. Come on now. This is stupid. Look at this. They overloaded to the right side anyway. It didn't even matter. I mean, that was a dead play before the shit even started. Come on now. Oh, another defensive lineman's down, guys. I don't know who that is, but damn, Ohio State is just losing guys left and right. I don't know who that is. That better not. If that's Haskell Garrett, that's a tough loss. That's a tough loss if that's Haskell Garrett. I mean, like I said, you lost TT, you lost Tyreek Smith, but to lose Haskell Garrett, that's a big ass loss. That's a huge loss. I don't think that's Haskell Garrett though. Vinny, I don't think that is, but that's another big loss right there. Ohio State has been losing guys left and right, whether if it's COVID or it's just injury. I mean, Alabama, we've been losing guys too. Bama's been losing guys. They've been losing guys too. We got some guys that are not playing this football game, but you know, yeah. Ohio State's just losing guys left and right, man. Yeah. You know what though? I will say this too. A lot of people kind of give Ohio State shit for not playing that many games. I, I can make an argument that with the amount of games, with the amount of limited games that they played, it's actually kind of cost them with the injury. Because when you don't play that many games, you take off breaks. I mean, you're kind of losing that football shape a little bit. You're kind of losing a little bit of that football shape. So your body's not really used to all that contact anymore. Your body's not used to all that contact. Like, the first day of training camp, if anyone's played football, the first day of training camp, your body, you're sore. You're sore compared to like your last day playing football. You're like your last day playing football, you're fine. But the first day of training camp, after practice is over, you can't move. You can barely move, man. You are sore all around. So, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Maybe with the limited amount of games that these guys play, maybe these guys are just not in football shape. Again, these guys are practicing, they're lifting weights and stuff like that, but it's different when you're going full speed and you're in full contact against the other opposition that's trying to hurt your ass. Okay, Hotel said that Sermon's gone. I know someone said earlier that he was good to go, but if he's gone for the game, I don't think that's big of a loss because I think Master Teague's a decent back, but that's not Trey Sermon. Yeah, yeah. I mean, your mom, Trey Sermon hurt his shoulder. DeMarco Hellman's hit him right in the shoulder with his helmet. When he was trying to make a tackle, and ever since then he's gone. He might have dislocated his shoulder, but maybe the pain's just too much, man. Maybe the pain's just too much. Hmm. That's a Jesus, one hell of a run. Yeah, these guys are playing a 4-4, man. They're playing a four. They are real. They are. That just tells you how much these guys are more worried about Najee Harris than Devontae Smith. They're playing a 4-4. They got four linebackers in it, man. Let's see what they're in. Do they got four linebackers again, or they're just no, just three. Screen gets and get it. I'll still go for it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going for it. I don't even care. We're going for it all day long, baby. Oh, come on, Billingsley. Come on. Look at that. You barely did shit. All you had to do was get that chip block. Mechie's getting that first down. Oh man, Jesus. There you go. Let's be aggressive. This is the national championship game. This ain't no regular season football game. This is the national championship. That's one hell of a. Well, Chris Owens barely. I ain't gonna lie. He just kind of pancaked. That was more Deontay Brown, but still, Chris Owens, man, contributing. Man, Deontay Brown, man, he just pancaked the shit out of 52. Who's number 52? Just pancaked the shit out of him. All right, first and goal. Ball is at the 8. Huge run. Oh, that was shot out of a cannon. Man, Justin Hilliard shot out of a cannon. One hell of a play by Hilliard. Yep. Ohio State's going to give up yards. Both defenses will give up yards. The question is, though, it's the red zone. Remember, look how 2019 Clemson, they gave up almost 600 yards to Bama. But how did Clemson hold Alabama to 16 points? The red zone. Clemson did not allow shit in the red zone. They allowed one touchdown in the red zone. At the end of the day, that's what matters, ladies and gentlemen. The red zone matters. No matter how many yards you give up, the red zone is the red zone's really that's where it's at, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so sick and tired of these AT&T commercials, man. Goodness gracious. Yeah, but he can't block for his life, man. I mean, to be honest though, Brown, I mean that he's a receiving tight end. He's not a blocking tight end for a reason. He's a receiving tight end. So I don't know, but Jesus, I mean, thankfully Alabama picked up the first, but can't block for his goddamn life, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a shootout. Joaquin. Oh, they've been one of the best red zones in the country, Tyler. Bama's been one of the they've been one of the best red zone offenses in the country. So they're good in the red zone. They've been really good in the red zone. They're not afraid to go for it, as you saw. But I don't know how Ohio State for the most part. They got a good defense. They got players. And Ohio State, they're playing with 4 linebackers. They're not playing with just, they're not afraid. They're not playing with like, they're not playing a 3-3-5 defense. They're not just playing a 3-2-6. They're playing 4-4. They're playing a 4-4 defense, man. They're not fucking around. Ohio State's top priority is to stop the run. That is their top priority. They're in their base 4-3, but they run a lot of split four. Look at it. Let's see what they got here. I think I see 2 inside linebackers. Nope, they crowding it, man. 6 guys in the box, 6 guys, no, 7 guys. Touchdown. Woo! Mississippi State, you got your cowbells. I got my own bell, baby. Jingle, jingle. We are jingling it. Defensively, Tyler, we suck in the red zone. Tyler, we suck on red zone defense. We suck. We're in the red zone. If Ohio State gets the ball inside the 5-yard line, gets a touchdown, we suck when it comes to red zone defense. Ah, shit. Lip. Man, Steve Sarkisian is calling one hell of a freaking game. Steve Sarkisian is calling one hell of a football game. Jesus, look at that play design. Look at that play design, man. I mean, I swear, I've never seen these plays. Just one hell of a play design by Sarkisian. God. That's why this game's gonna be a shootout, Tyler. This is gonna be a high scoring football game. This is gonna be a high scoring football game, Tyler. But notice what both Alabama and not in Ohio State's doing. They're wasting the clock. They're not just going and they're just driving down the field. These guys, for the most part, we are wasting a little bit of time off the clock. All right, guys. So unfortunate news. Trey Sermon is done for the day. He is done. He's done. Trey Sermon's done for the game. He's going to the hospital. So again, hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's not anything too serious. I know he was having one hell of a year. It definitely sucks, man. Especially on one carry. But Trey Sermon, man, definitely get better, dog. Get better. All right, here we go. Tight ends. Receive. Oh my God. No pressure on the quarterback. Easy. Easy against zone. No pressure on the quarterback. Easy. No pressure on the quarterback. We're just rushing for. Where's the blitzes? Clean pocket. Clean pocket. Dude just sat there in the middle. I mean, that was just easy reads. Bama's defensive line is not getting any pass rush, man. They've been one of the best in the country when it comes to predicated pressures. They've been one of the best in the country when it comes to 4-man rush predicated pressures. They're not getting any pressure on Justin Fields today, guys. Besides that Chris Allen joint, who was that? I will see Dylan Moses. That was actually good job, man. Good job to kind of disrupt the play. No pass rush in the court. There you go. Come on, Will. Great containment. Great job containing Justin Fields, not letting him do what he wants. And that should have been a holding call, man. Held the shit out of Will Anderson, man. Right on that freaking right shoulder pad. That should have been a holding call. Let's not. I mean, like I said, hey, if we're gonna do that, let's be consistent now. If we're gonna allow that to happen, let's be consistent. Let's be very consistent on that. Let's be very consistent with these calls. Hell yeah, man! Excellent schematics, great strategizing so far, man. Like I said, Steve Sarkisian called one hell of a game, but so this offense stuff right freely free. Come on. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck, man. And they're rushing forward. We don't know what to do. We're in the wrong defensive package. I'll say we don't know what the fuck to do. Again, we can't get any pressure on this damn quarterback at all. Yep, there it is. I mean, Dylan Moses got the pressure. Dylan Moses got the pressure, man. Just no one else can step up, man. No one else can disrupt that. And yeah, Christian Barmore got a hand on it, but I don't. Yeah, he got it. He definitely. Oh man, that's good coverage. That's just a good play. Christian Barmore tipped the pass, but that just tells you how strong Justin Fields' arm is, man. Because just the amount of strength he put on that pass. Oh, well, that's a wide open hole. All right, Pete Golding, let's see what you can do here, man. Oh, we have nothing. Get him! 39. Bama has one linebacker. Bama has one linebacker. They're playing deep not quarters, but definitely playing zone coverage. The flat is wide open. Missed it. Let's go. Good pressure. Good pressure. Good predicated pressure. Justin Fields is hurt. Oh yeah, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. He is feeling it, ladies and gentlemen. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Right on that rib. Right on that rib. Right on that rib. Right on that rib, ladies and gentlemen. He is feeling it. He is feeling that injury. I'm telling you, man, when you're playing with when you're playing with those type of rib injuries, they are not easy. You are going to feel it. Yep. Right on that rib and right on that hip. Look at that. You see how he's holding his hip? He's holding his hip. He is hurt, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the one thing we talked about. Will those hits will they affect Justin Fields? Not just pocket presence, because we all know he's very mobile in the pocket, and that's going to continue to stay. But when he scrambles, when the play breaks down, can Justin Fields scramble? Can he not scramble, because I think he can run, but if he sees defenders, normally he tries to run around when he tries to go through them. Is he going to take those risks of going through those type of defenders, or is he going to slide? You know, we'll see. But Alabama continuing to bring pressure and not let off. That's excellent. He's hurt. He's hurting. He's hurt. And I apologize, by the way, if I'm like ahead of like it seems like I'm ahead of some of you guys. So I apologize if I'm definitely kind of spoiling the moment for you guys. Jacob Coker, man. I remember when people used to clown Jacob Coker because of his acne issues. Yes, they are, man. You're gonna have to come up with another stop. You're gonna have to come up with another stop. I think Bama's in a comfortable position now where they can get a field goal. Where I think a field goal where I think the goal for Alabama now, just get in the red zone. At this point, you can take points now if you want. Now, of course, if they're in a 4th-and-1 situation and they feel like Ohio State can't stop them, then go for it by all means. But Bama's they're now in a comfortable position. They're now in a position now where they can actually, um, you know, try to go for field goals. Just have a little more breathing room for now. The pressure is definitely not Alabama right now. The pressure right now is on definitely on Ohio State. That was a huge stop. But Alabama, Steve Sarkisian, he is calling one hell of a football game, ladies and gentlemen. He is calling one hell of a game. We got to give a lot of credit. So Bama right now, starting off at the 10, screenplay, Devontae Smith. No, just a little swing route, ladies and gentlemen. Just a little swing route. Nothing too shabby. Just a little screen. Not a little screen. Just a little swing. Just a little swing route. Ohio State is going to have to play man coverage. They're playing soft coverage. Again, their priority is to stop Najee Harris, not Devontae Smith. That's their priority is to stop Harris. They're trying to do the same thing they did against Clemson by stopping the run and really force Alabama to pass. Oh, that's a sack. And he fumbled the ball. And he fumbled the damn ball. Oh my god, man. Oh, and just like that, Bama went from a very comfortable position to now a fucking fumble. That was a great blitz. Great play by Browning. Oh, motherfucker. Look at all the time in the goddamn world. Open route. See, there it is. Job got his ass beat. Now we're playing man-to-man coverage, and now here we go. Yep. I mean, just give him the damn touchdown. Let's just get the ball back. I mean, we just give him the ball back. I don't fuck it. Pass interference, Josh Job, whatever. Job can. I mean, that's Job's job, man. That's Job's problem. He never turns around. All you had to do, Job, was turn around. Turn your ass around. Look for the fucking football. You see his head turning. Turn it. You're in position. Jesus Christ. Josh Job, man. Oh my God. Just give him the damn touchdown, man. Just give him a fucking touchdown. I can't. I'm so sick and tired of fucking Josh Job. Just give him the damn touchdown. Just yeah, thank you. Just thank you. Just give him the damn touchdown. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, you just knew they was gonna score. Bama's red zone defense is fucking garbage. It's trash. Those are plays you make, though, man. Those are plays. If you want to win the national championship, you got to make those plays. And Bama, just like that, went from a very comfortable position to now the pressure is now back on Alabama. Great shit by Ohio State. Great play by Baron Browning. Great play. And then obviously Alabama's red. I mean, whatever Ohio State's in the red zone, just give them the damn touchdown. Just don't even waste any time. Just give them the touchdown. You just know they're gonna score. Bama's red zone defense is garbage. Yeah, Crimson. Josh Jobe, he can't turn around. Josh Jobe sucks. Josh Jobe sucks, man. Josh Jobe can't turn around. All Jobe had to do was as soon as the player turned his head, you're in position. Turn your head, and you get and that's a pick. You're 6 fucking 3. You get the that's your interception. But of course, Joe can't play defense. Why do we play man-to-man coverage? Why? If anything, Jobs is much better at zone coverage than he is at man. But no, just because he's a tall corner and is a lengthy corner, we think that every tall, lengthy corner can play press man coverage. And it hurt Alabama at the end. Gave him a fucking first down. And then all of a sudden, Master Teague scored the touchdown. Bama's red zone defense is garbage, man. I mean, Teague's a solid running. Teague's a solid. He was supposed to be the starting running back going into this year. Teague is solid. He's solid, man. Fred, are we really surprised about this defense? Let's be honest. Are we really surprised? This defense sucks ass. Are we really surprised? Yeah, Billingsley. Yeah. I think I'm not gonna blame it on Billingsley though, because that was a time blitz. That was time. Easily, that was just time perfectly by Browning. Browning I felt like he made the play. If you're Mac Jones, though, you gotta hold on to that football. Take the sack. Worst case scenario, you get a 3 and out, you just punt the football. You can't fumble the ball like that. You got to hold on to that football. I understand you're trying to make a play by trying to shake him off, but you're not fucking Josh Allen. If you just go down, don't try to do anything too necessary. This is not Ole Miss. This is not Mississippi State now. This is Ohio State. This is the national championship. You got to hold on to that football, especially when your defense gets a rare stop. Because I'm telling you, Bama's not stopping Ohio State too many times. That's a rare stop by Alabama. You got to take advantage of the opportunity. Alabama had an opportunity to shift the game. If Alabama would have scored a touchdown, it's 21-7. It's 21-7. Even if Ohio State scores a touchdown, guess what? You are now in position to get the ball back in the second half and still be up by 2 touchdowns. Bama fucked it up. So now we're back to a tight football game, technically 0-0. So we'll see if Alabama can take back that momentum. But this is the national championship. Ohio State definitely has momentum now. Yep. So, yep, we got a football game, ladies and gentlemen. Turnovers are definitely going to be a part of it. Just Mac Jones fumbled. To be honest with you, that was not a good play call by Sarkisian. I thought that was not a good play call in my opinion by Sarkisian because, like I said, you can just tell they were going to blitz. Baron Browning was about to blitz, and Mac Jones even signaled that player was going to blitz. But the problem was, ladies and gentlemen, if Baron Browning timed it, Billingsley had no way to get there. He had no way to get there. He was not going to be in time to handle the speed. Yep, there it is. Sean Wade getting his ass kicked. Sean Wade getting his ass kicked on the outside. Just got his ass kicked, pure. Now, I think Devontae Smith has close to 100 yards, man. Oh my God, we are not in formation. Just run the ball, please. Oh, love his eyes. Look how he just looked off the defender. That was a first down run. That was like a 16, 15-yard run. So like Bama's moving the football, man. Now just imagine, oh, they're playing a little bit of tight coverage right now, Ohio State. I think they're going back to adjust. They're playing a little bit of tight coverage. They're not calling holding calls, ladies and gentlemen. That was a holding call. They're not calling holding calls here, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't call it against when Will Anderson had it. They're not calling it with Zach Harrison. They are not calling holding calls. They are letting these players play some football. Oh my God. Yes. Touchdown, baby. Phenomenal design. Phenomenal design by Sarkisian. Goodness gracious. He is on the money today, ladies and gentlemen. Now imagine if Alabama never would have fumbled the fucking ball. Imagine if Alabama never would have fumbled the ball. Now we have to rely on our defense to get a stop. We got to rely on our defense to get a stop now. Oh Lord, help us, Jesus, help us. Bama fans, man, type in the chat, help us, help this defense, please, help this defense, please. Can we get another stop? Look at Charles Barkley. Yeah, you know what, Neil? They thought it was going to be another. They thought it was going to be another play action boot pass. They thought it was going to be just another play action boot pass with Mechie coming over with Mechie coming with the crossing route and someone going over to the flat. It's the same defense that Baron Browning. It's the same defense that Baron Browning had the strip sack, and they almost had it too. They almost had it. It's the same exact defensive play call, only except that Sarkisian had an answer for it. Sarkisian had an answer for it by just slipping Najee Harris on a wheel route. That was one hell of a play design by Steve Sarkisian. One hell of a play call. He timed that. He timed that shit up perfectly. Yeah, Chris said it, man. Help this defense. Lord, help it, please. All we're asking for is one more stop. We're not asking for too much defense. We're just asking for a stop. I can't believe I can't believe we're saying this, guys. I can't believe I have to say, defense, please make a stop. I'm not asking for too much. Just make a stop. Give the ball back to our offense one more time. Please. Please. Exactly, Fred. Exactly. If Bama's defense can make a stop and Bama's offense can get points, they don't even got to get a touchdown. If they can get points on the board, that is huge. That is huge going into the second half. Now, of course, Ohio State, they're going to make adjustments. And I guarantee this, Ohio State, they're going to play their guys up. They have no choice. Because they're playing soft coverage, and Ohio State is getting chewed up. They are getting chewed up when they're playing soft coverage. They have no choice. They got to play man. You got to play some type of cover two man. You got to do something. But you gotta bring your players up. You cannot give Alabama and Mac Jones enough time in the pocket. You gotta get some blitzes. You gotta believe that your corners can check these Bama receivers. Because otherwise Sarkisian he's gonna chew you up. Sarkisian is gonna chew you up, man. Yeah, it's a great game so far, Larry. I mean, it's everything we expected. We all expected this to be a shootout. No one expected this to be a blowout. Everyone expected this to be a shootout. I'm still sticking with it. Oh, nice. Look at it. It's the same. It's the same blitz. It's the same blitz. It's the same blitz. The only difference was that Baron Browning was lined up a little bit. He was lined a little bit on the outside a little bit. He was lined up a little bit on the inside, but he tried to time that blitz by trying to go around the defender. It's damn near almost the same blitz like they got that fumble, only except that this time Sarkeesian had an answer to it. He had an answer to it. He just slipped Najee Harris on the he just slipped Najee Harris on a wheel route. Perfect. It was the perfect play call, especially when Ohio State's playing soft coverage. Now, guess what? If Ohio State was in man coverage there, then you know you might have an answer for it. Hell yeah, Larry. Like I said, it's super early. By the way, again, this is not the Cleveland Browns where they're up by 28-0. This is a close game here. Justin Fields taking off. Yep, we lost containment. We lost containment. Let's take a look. We're playing man-to-man coverage with no one containing Justin Fields. Pete Golding, you fucking suck. You suck, man. Oh my God! And here's Alabama's defense playing classic Alabama defense, ladies and gentlemen. Classic Alabama defense. This is vintage Alabama defense. Lost containment. DeMarco Hillams took the well, he took the right angle. It was just no one was there. And there it is. Classic Alabama defense in 2 plays. And no, in 3 plays, this defense, Ohio State's already in the red zone. This is classic Bama defense. Classic Alabama defense, ladies and gentlemen. Oh Lord, have mercy. This Bama, this is really going to be a 45-49 shootout. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay, Neil. I'm about to say I was about to just mute myself. Then I know Caden. He's super excited. Yep. But I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Pete Golding with these fucking defensive play calls. Pete Golding he is calling a horrible game. It's one thing that if he's calling a horrible game. Why in the hell? I mean, why in the hell are we playing man-to-man coverage again with our linebackers matched up against these tight ends? They can't handle it. They're playing zone. Bama's got there. They got it. Now that time it was just good defense. Good defense by Christian Barmer broke the play, and then Chris Allen was able to disrupt it. But let's take a look at this. What was Alabama going to be playing? Yeah, they were ready for it. They were ready for the zone. I mean, no, I'm sorry. That was Fedarian Mathis. Fedarian Mathis disrupted the play, and Chris Allen was able to contain it. Good job by Fedarian. So let's see. 3rd and 11. Ball is at the 16-yard line. They're in trips to the left. I mean, trips to the right. Call a timeout. Yeah, I mean, Kristen, we all knew that this was gonna. We all knew that this was coming. We all knew that this was gonna be a shootout. But it still pisses me off when our supposed defensive coordinator is literally making the wrong calls. I mean, Ohio State, yeah, yes, they're getting chewed up, but Ohio State, they're in good defenses for the most part. It's not they're in the correct setup. They're in the right defenses. It's just that these players are not really executing, and it's not really their fault. To be honest, Steve Sarkisian is just a bastard. Ohio State, they're not doing anything too fancy. It's just fucking Alabama. It's just Pete Golding. It's not getting these players in the right position. I'm not, Ohio State. They're doing their job. They're capitalizing. But let's be honest. From a play design standpoint, who's been better? Alabama so far. But Ohio State, you don't have to try that hard against this defense. This defense is undisciplined. They lack. It's just they don't have it. They don't have that it factor. And Pete Golding is just again, he's putting our players in the wrong positions. He's putting our players in the wrong positions, man. This is every game, man. Against good offensive personnel, he always puts us in the wrong position every game, every game. Oh, Chris, you don't got to worry about that. Ohio State's going to capitalize every time. Now it's 3rd and 11 right now, so we'll see if Alabama can get a stop. But let me tell you something, Chris. If Alabama gets this stop against Ohio State and forces them to kick a field goal, that's a win. That's a win. That's a win for Alabama. That's a huge win. But I don't think that's happening, Chris. I think if Ohio State, depending on the situation, they're going to go for it. If it's like 4th and 3, I'll even say 4th and 4. I'll still go for it. I'm not gonna, I don't, I'm not gonna trust the kicker, especially when I know my kicker's out because of COVID, and then I have a defense that sucks in the red zone. Fuck that, I'm going for it every time. Oh, gold! I want Golden God too. It's like I try to give hope. I try to have some hope every time, man. I try to. I try to have hope that you know what, Pete Golding is. Let's give him more time. But the more and more I'm watching this game, and the more and more I'm like, dude, I don't want him here anymore. He's putting our defenders in the wrong positions. I mean, again, Ohio State's defensive coordinator, again, for the most part, they're in the right positions. It's just that Steve Sarkisian is calling a masterful game right now. The players are just not really executing. Pete Golding is putting our players in the wrong positions. I want him gone. He's putting our players in the wrong positions. I am so sick and tired of that guy. I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm not trying to be mean, but Jesus, every single game against good offensive personnel, Pete Golding just cannot find a way to put us in the right positions. I don't get it. Oh hell yeah! All right, so Tripp's right. Let's see what we got here. Malachi Moore, that's Brian Branch matched up. He's matched up against their slot. Let's see. We're gonna play off coverage. We got one linebacker. We're gonna send a blitz. No position to get there. One hell of a hit. And there's the targeting call. There's the targeting call. Oh, that was crown to the helmet. That's targeting. That's targeting. That's targeting. That's targeting. You can't tackle with the crown of your helmet, man. You gotta use your shoulder. You gotta use your shoulder. Gotta use your shoulder. All right, so we'll play. Football's got to be played, man. The game's got to go on. Oh man, that was Jordan Battle, Zach. I'm just sick to my damn stomach, man. I knew it as soon as I saw that shit. As soon as I saw that hit, I just knew. I just knew it was gonna be targeting. And Jordan Battle, he's crying, man. He's crying on the sideline. He's emotional, man. I get it. This is the national championship. Zone run. Oh, straight power. I'm sick to my damn stomach right now, guys. Oh man, dude. I've never been a fan of kicking players out the football game. Like I get it, but Jesus, man, I've never been a fan of that. No pressure on the quarterback. You gotta catch the pick, or tag. You gotta catch the pick. You gotta catch that ball. Fuck. You gotta catch that pick. It's right in your hands. Damn it. Oh my god. But fuck it. At least we got the 3-and-out. Let him kick the damn field. You gotta catch that fucking pick. You gotta catch that pick. You gotta catch that pick, man. You gotta catch that. Please. That was easy, mate. Fuck, you gotta catch that pick, Sertan. You gotta catch that pick. You gotta catch it. You gotta catch that pick. I'm surprised too, Tyler. Damn. Yeah, Tyler, he's our best safety. Jordan Battle is our best safety. I mean, we have a very very young secondary, but Jordan Battle, he's our best safety. He's our enforcer. He's our hitter. He's our main hitter. He's our best coverage safety. He's our best. And Malachi Moore is not playing in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Malachi Moore is our best playmaker in the secondary. He's not playing, so Jordan Battle's gone. That's two huge, important pieces out of your secondary. I mean, we got a thin secondary, guys. We got a thin secondary. So, yep, I am. He's a big piece, big piece. Yeah, Fred, he catches that shit. That's a pick six. I mean, maybe not a pick six, but that's an interception, man. That's a pick. Oh, you gotta catch that pass. I mean, we'll take the 3-and-out, but you got to catch that pass. You got to catch that because imagine that's 14 points. Alabama scores, and they get Alabama. Let's say scores a point, and let's say it's 24-14. They go in the second half. You get the ball back. Get the ball back in the second half. All right, very very important drive. Very important drive for Alabama. They have got to score at least get some points. 24 points, 3 points, 7 points. They got to get some points on the board here. Very very crucial drive. I'm very interested to see if Alabama is going to kind of run down the clock a little bit and not give Ohio State any time to get the football. Yeah, he beat him. Garrett Wilson beat Paxton 10 on the fade route. Beat him. That's good coverage by Ohio State. Good coverage. That's a tough ass catch. That's a tough contested catch by Mechie. That's good cover. That's good man coverage too. Yeah, we're just shooting ourselves in the foot, ladies and gentlemen. We're just shooting ourselves in the foot. That's what we're doing now. We're just shooting ourselves in the foot. Just shooting ourselves in the foot. There it is. Oh, we got to score. Now we can't give the ball back to Ohio State here. Alex Leatherwood, why the fuck is your big ass down the football field? I understand it's RPO, but Jesus, why are you that down? Why? Step up in that pocket, look for the open defender. There you go. Just sat there. I don't know if that was a design curl, but he just sat there, man. I'm actually shocked that play was blown up. I'm actually kind of shocked that was Najee Harris. That was like a seven. That's like a 6 yard, 7 yard gain. I'm sorry. I'm actually kind of surprised. That play was blown up. Ohio State knew what the snap was, and they blew up that play right from the get. That's just good run. Good run, good patience, good vision by Najee Harris. All right, so Alabama looks like they're a little fast paced, a little bit. Fade, wide open Devontae Smith. Beat him. Man to man coverage right on the island. Got to the outside, just ran a go route. Got to the outside, ran the go. Beat him right to the outside. This is what I was talking about with Shaun Wade. Shaun Wade, man, this is what I was talking about. He is a slot corner. He's not an outside corner. Oh, oh yeah. I don't know about that one, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think that was holding. I gotta take a look at that. I thought that was good coverage by Banks. Let me take a look at this. I thought that this was good coverage. Let me take a look at this. Pass interference. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's pass interference. If Banks would have let him go upon the initial route, if he would have let him go a little bit there, he would have got away with it. Even if his hand was wrapped around his hips, he would have got away with that. But because he kind of held him with the initial release, that was definitely going to be caught every time. Touchdown. Let's go. Huge, 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 huge. Now I will say this: Bama got a touchdown here, ladies and gentlemen. But this is what I'm gonna say. Ohio State has 3 minutes and 20 seconds. They have a lot of time, and this could be. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wanted Alabama to kind of waste the clock down a little bit because guess what? You waste the clock down a little bit, and you don't give Ohio State enough time. Guess what? Even if you score a touchdown, it's 28-17 with like what with like less than a minute left on the clock. And guess what? I don't think Ohio State's scoring in that quick a time. So you could have had a 28-17 lead going into the second half, but it's up to Alabama's defense. Bama's defense, they got to get a stop. If they can get one more stop, whether if it's 3 points, no, fuck the 3 points. If they can, well, no, let me just stop. They're not. Ohio State scoring. Let me just stop right there before I get ahead of myself. Let me just stop right there before I get ahead of myself because I'm done. I'm done, man. The one stop Alabama had in this game, as far as not letting Ohio State score, was was prior to Mac Jones fumbling the ball. That's the only stop Alabama's defense is going to get with Ohio State scoring nothing. So We're just gonna have to see, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see if Alabama can hold them to 3 points, or if Ohio State can score a touchdown. I mean, either way, Bama's gonna get the ball back in the second half. But remember, Alabama slows their game down in the second half. Now, whether that's due to the defense adjusting, or whether that's just due to, I don't know, Alabama just kind of just saying, you know what, we're just going to slow the clock down. We want to waste that clock a little bit. But they do have a tendency of slowing down. They have a tendency of slowing down in the second half. So if Ohio State can get a touchdown, even a field goal, maybe Ohio State can have the advantage going into the second half. Fred, I gave up hope. I think Ohio State's scoring. I just kind of gave up hope. I just don't trust Pete Golding. I don't. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Now I'll be happy if they do, because if we can get a stop, we can get a stop. Then this would be huge. This would be huge. But I don't know. Devontae Smith has 11 receptions for 173 yards. That's a national championship record. Lord have mercy. Screen. Oh, no. If Teague would have caught that, Teague could have still been running. That's a big gain. That would have been a huge ass gain. Ooh. What do we talk about on stream, ladies and gentlemen? Ohio State using the screenplay. Look at this. He would have caught that screen. Would have been like, it would have been a first down. But we talk about the screen. Oh, Christian Harris is matched up against the linebacker. No, it's not. Open zone. He's got plenty of time in the pocket. Good coverage by Branch. Good coverage by Branch. That was almost picked off, ladies and gentlemen. Third and 10. We'll see. No, let me just stop. We are in the wrong position. Call a timeout, please. Call a timeout. Is there a flag on the play? Did we call a timeout? Is there a flag? Is there a flag on the play? Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, Lord, Fred. Oh, Lord. 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 Oh, goodness gracious. Watch out for the fake punt. Let's get a fair catch here. Let's not risk injury. Oh, Lord. He's going to catch that shit, isn't he? That's excellent field position. Excellent return. Josh, come here. Screenplay. Yeah, I agree, Chris. Just a field goal would really help here, Chris. Just getting points, man, and then we're getting the ball back in the second half. I wouldn't be surprised at all, Chris, if if Ohio State does an onside kick here, if they do an onside kick in the second half, I would not be surprised. But we need to just take the breath. We need to take the momentum away. Another screen. Just take the yards. Get out of bounds. Yeah, Chris Owens got beat. It was supposed to be a screenplay, but Chris Owens just didn't hold him off for a little bit longer. Woo! Ring the bell! We ringing the bell! We jingling, baby! We are jingling tonight! Let's go! We are jingling, baby. We are jingling. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie to you. We scored so fast, but let's go. Let's go. 35-17, man. That's what I'm talking about. 3 scores. This is huge, huge for Alabama right now. God, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this, guys. Oh man, yeah. Wrong matchup. Wrong matchup. And they try to play soft coverage, just a simple vertical route. It was 3 vertical. Just a simple, it was just easy. Steve Sarkisian literally played Madden and literally called that play. You can tell Steve Sarkisian plays Madden, ladies and gentlemen. It's all 4 verts. Only with the inside man just running a little bit of the inside, just a deep inside post. You can tell Steve Sarkisian plays Madden. That's literally for Madden, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah, Larry. I mean, like I said, Ohio State, if they can score, that's going to get some life to them. Chris, I will say this. We do have a tendency to slow down, Chris. We have a tendency of slowing down in these games, Chris. We have a tendency of slowing down, Chris. So uh, if anyone's going to stick around me in the second half and during halftime, I'm going to pull up the stats. And we'll pull up the stats and we'll definitely talk about the halftime report, guys. So I'll just pull that up right now. Okay, so we got that set up, and then we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that after the game. That should be going back. That's going back. That's going back. That's a hold. That's a hold all day. That's a hold all day. That's a hold all day. Come on, ref. Let's call that. That's a hold. My goodness gracious. Barmer should have easily got that sack. Holding offense. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. There you go. Okay, so 3-man front. Bama's playing a 3-2-6. They're playing very conservative. Wouldn't be surprised if they run. They're just gonna run the football. But Bama's still stopping the run. Ohio State's playing very conservative. I think they're trying to walk away with this, man. They're trying to. I think they're just trying to walk away. Oh, and number 52 is down. That's Wyatt Davis. That's Wyatt Davis. He is hurt. Oh, son of a bitch. That's Wyatt Davis. Oh man, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh man, and that's their best lineman. Wyatt Davis is their best lineman, man. That's their best lineman. And that's who I want the Bills to draft is Wyatt Davis, man. That is oh man, I hope that's not a serious injury. Yeah, Larry, that's Wyatt Davis. That's a big loss if they lose him. They are Ohio State's been decimated by COVID injuries. You just hope that Wyatt Davis is okay. Again, I don't want any of these players. Even though I'm a Bama fan, I'm rooting against Ohio State. You know what I'm saying? I want these players to stay safe at the end of the day. A lot of these players after this game, they're going to the NFL. Wyatt Davis is a projected first round pick. I just hope it's not a serious injury. That's the one thing you hope. You don't hope that it's a serious injury, man. I hope that these kids can definitely walk out of here with a clean bill of health. But obviously it's the game of football. It's a very intense game, and that's not looking good. You see how he's holding his hands on his helmet? You just hope that's not a serious injury. And you see everybody just came out. You saw the entire Ohio State. They just came out, man. That's a big loss if they lose Wyatt Davis. Oh man, don't say that, Santiago. I trust me. We've seen comebacks. Don't say that, man. Yeah, and he's holding his knee. I hope it's not an ACL injury. I hope it's not a torn ACL injury. That will suck. If that would suck, because remember, Wyatt Davis opted out. He was preparing for the draft. Then Ohio State, the season came and he said, "All right, I'm going to play." Yeah, he is in pain. He's limping, but he's in pain. He can barely put any power. Let's take a look at what happened. I think his knee collided with Fedarian. Ooh, okay. He tripped over Fedarian. I don't think him trip. He tripped over Fedarian, and then I think he landed on that knee first. He landed right on that knee first. Landed right on that kneecap and all that weight. He's a big boy. He's 335 pounds. He's a big boy. Maybe all that weight, he can't even put any power on that shit. He can't put any power. He can't put any power on that. He can't put any power on that knee. Yeah, he's done. He's done. Oh, bitch. Man, that sucks. 3rd and 14. It's a run play. Yeah, they're just playing conservative. They're playing very conservative now. And Bama, they're not doing any favors. Ohio State cannot stop Alabama's. They're gonna get good field position here too, ladies and gentlemen. They are ready to go. Bama's trying to put up. They're trying to at least get 38 points on the board before the second half. And you look at Ohio State, they're out of it. They're out of it right now. They need it. They need a momentum shift. They need a momentum shift. Bama's got all the momentum right now, guys. Look at those guys on the sideline. They just don't look right. And again, it's different if Ohio State gets the ball back in the second half. Because if Ohio State gets the ball back in the second half, then you can be like, you know what? You have a prep top in the locker room. You're getting the ball back in the second half. Get a touchdown, and let's see what happens. And now we're down by 2 scores again. But that's not the case. Bama's getting the ball back in the second half. So imagine if Alabama scored a touchdown. If Alabama scored the touchdown here, ladies and gentlemen, Them getting the ball back in the second half, oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Then the game. Then I would say, you know what? It's like I'll be the first one to say I think this game is over, but you never know, man. This is football. We've seen crazier shit. Oh yeah, yeah. Because they didn't have to. They could have just let the clock go. I think that's what Ohio State wanted to do. They wanted to get in halftime and make adjustments. Bama wants the ball back. They want to score as many points as possible so they can take a comfortable lead going in the second half. Because we all know Bama slows down the second half. It's just, it happens in football. It's adjustments. Devontae Smith has 12 catches for 200 and, oh my God. Screenplay to Mechie. They got to call a timeout. You got to call a timeout, Nick. Unless, oh, now you want to call a timeout. Come on, Nick. You should have been called a timeout. I wouldn't be surprised. I won't be surprised at all, Larry. Banks has been their best coverage guy. He's been their best man coverage guy. He's been their best man coverage corner by far. Sean Wade, what did I say? Sean Wade is not an outside corner. He's a nickel guy. Sean Wade is a nickel corner. Sean Wade is a first round talent at that nickel position. That's what he is. Oh, they will, Henry. You have no choice. You have no choice to kick an onside kick. And they're just playing, they're just playing quarters. They're not playing quarters, but they're coming very close to it. They got to hurry up. Clock is about to reset. Clock is about to start. They got to get to that 30. They got to look for the outside. Ah, man, they got to call a timeout. They got to call a timeout. That's all right. You got to get to at least the 33. Get to the 33 or the 32-yard line. They got to get a first down though, and maybe try to clock it. They got to get a first down. Try to clock it. Get that first down, then clock the foot, and then clock it. Listen, it's not over, guys. We got a lot of football left. It's not over. You never know. We've seen crazier stuff happen. Listen, Sean Wade's a good corner. Here's the problem. He's not an outside corner. You got him in an unnatural position. You got him in an unnatural position. I've been saying this all week. He's not an outside guy. He's a slot corner. He's a slot corner. I guarantee you, put him in the slot right now, he'll look like an absolute player. But because you got him in an unnatural position, look at that. It's man-to-man coverage. It looks like cover two. It looks like cover two man. It looks like cover two man so far. And just like that, Bama got the first down. That is huge. Bama got the first down for the that was onside by Zach Harrison. False start. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Mm-hmm. I'm just roll tide. But you don't want to call it the pass interference, whatever. Pass interference like a motherfucker, but you don't want to call it. Okay. Literally held on to them the entire time, but whatever. We're not gonna call it. We're not gonna call it. I see you. We just want to get to halftime. Okay. You want to get to halftime? That's fine. We're not gonna call shit now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's give Ohio State a pass here, refs. Fucking shitty ass referee. Let's just do it. Let's give him a pass now. Ah, it was almost a pick. Whatever. Good coverage by Sean. That was I thought that was a little bit underthrew. He should have threw it a little bit farther to the outside. Let's take a look at that pass. That I think it's good coverage, but they beat him. Yeah. That's just good coverage. And that should have been picked too. That you can make it that should have been picked off. That's the first drive though that Ohio State actually took him off. That's not gonna give him the first down, but I think that's just running into the kicker. That's not roughing. I think that's running into the kicker. That might be. I don't know. That might be roughing because he tried to eat. I don't think it matters anyway. Bama's not. They're not in field goal range in order for them to. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. All right, guys. 17-35. Alabama is up big. 3 scores, 215 yards in the second quarter for Alabama. We're gonna take a look at these stats. We're gonna talk about the. We're gonna talk about it, guys. We're gonna talk about it. My God, let's take a look at these stats because this is about to be appalling, ladies and gentlemen. So looking at the passing yards, right? Looking at the passing yard. Let me just bring that full screen. There we go. All right, so there we go. So looking at the passing yards, ladies and gentlemen, Mac Jones he's 25 for 30, 342 yards, 4 passing touchdowns to Justin Fields, 6 for 15, 90 yards. Of course, Trey Sermon, of course, Ohio State. Listen, they got 100 yards rushing. Ohio State's been pretty successful in the run game for the most part. Master T has 12 carries, 62 yards. He's averaging 5.2 yards per carry. Justin Fields was able to take off a couple of times, was able to get around 29 yards for the most part. So they got 100 yards. They can run the football, but obviously Alabama is doing the one thing that no one has done better than them, and that's controlling it through the air. Just taking a look at some of the receiving yards as well. Uh, taking a look at some of these receiving yards. Devontae Smith, 12 receptions, 215 yards. Not only is that a college football playoff that's a college football playoff record. Jamar Chase holds the record with 200 and I think 40. I think Jamar Chase had like 225 yards against AJ Terrell last year. Devontae Smith has 215 in the first half with 3 touchdowns. This is the best performance by a player in the first half ever. So Devontae Smith doing his thing. Najee Harris, 5 catches, 66 yards. I said this. They were going to utilize Najee Harris in the receiving game more than they did in the run game. Najee Harris, 5 receptions, 66 yards. John Mechie, 5 receptions, 35 yards. Jalen Waddle, 1 reception, 15 yards. And then, of course, Slade Bowling, 1 catch with 11 yards. Taking a look at Ohio State, Jeremy Ruckert had that one huge catch. Ran a seam route, beat Christian Harris, 36 yards, his only reception. Chris Olave, their best receiver. I thought Chris Olave was going to have a huge impact. Maybe in the second half he gets going. 2 receptions, 23 yards. Jamison Williams, 1 reception for 14 yards. Garrett Wilson, 13 yards. And Marcus Crowley had 4 receiving yards as well. So Bama has been dominating as far as the passing game. Let's just take a look at these total yards because this is going to be crazy right here, guys. Bama has 400 yards total in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. I think they have close to 400 yards total in the first half. But we'll take a look at these yards. Yep, 389 yards alone in the first half. So Alabama on track for another 500-yard total performance. And here's the thing: they haven't been good on third down for the most part. They're 2 for 5. They 40% on third down conversions. Um, however, ladies and gentlemen, uh, 2 for 2 on fourth down conversions. And again, they don't really need a lot of third downs. They've been converting a lot on their first down opportunities, guys. 19 first downs, 19-9 when it came to first downs, guys. Just incredible, guys. Just incredible. Penalties for the most part. The penalties, it wasn't too crazy until literally like the late in the second half. But Ohio State has 3 penalties, and Alabama has 4 penalties. Um, and then, of course, time of possession, Alabama controls the ball a little bit longer than Ohio State, just by 5 minutes. So um, here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. If Alabama never would have fumbled the ball, Alabama could have been up 40, could have been up 42-10. Think about that, ladies and gentlemen, or at least 38, or at least 38, because I don't even think Ohio State's getting a 3-and-out. The only reason why Ohio State got that 3-and-out, Bama was trying to throw the football, and Bama just didn't have enough time. And I think that false start by Chris Owens really kind of messed them up. But ladies and gentlemen, Alabama, this score could have been 42-10 if it wasn't for Mac Jones fumbling the football. The score could have been 42-10. Just think about that for a second, guys. Think about that for a second. This is insane. Bama has by far been the most dominant team. And like I said, Bama's defense is not doing anything spectacular. They are getting off the football field. No, I don't trust Pete Golding. We're going to talk about Pete Golding after this football game, guys, but I still don't trust Pete Golding's ass. I still don't trust his ass. I will say this, though. Bama has had more. Bama has capitalized more on the opportunities. They've capitalized on way more opportunities than Ohio State has given them so far. Again, we look at the fade pass. Garrett Wilson was wide open. He beat Patrick Surtain on the fade route. Justin Fields missed him. What happened? Field goal after that. What happened? Field goals a couple of possessions later. Ohio State has not capitalized on the opportunities that Alabama has given them. Alabama has capitalized on almost every single opportunity except for Alabama's last drive when Ohio State had to punt the football away. As far as key players that are hurt, Wyatt Davis is done I think he's done for the day. He was really hurt. He was in serious pain. I hope Wyatt Davis is fine. And then Trey Sermon, of course, he's in the hospital. He has a shoulder injury, but hopefully he's okay, guys. So I'm going to read some of your guys' comments, and let's take a look at it. Hell yeah, Craig. Bama starts off pretty slow in the second half. They have a tendency of starting off very slow. Remember, last week, Bama scored 28 points on Notre Dame, scored 28 points. Second half, only scored 3 points. Bama has a tendency of kind of slowing things down, man. So we'll see if Alabama is going to slow down their game, or are they going to keep up that same intensity? Again, Ohio State, they make adjustments. However, Alabama has got to keep up that same intensity. You cannot let a team like Ohio State. Ohio State will capitalize on the opportunity that you give them. They have been doing it so far, except for maybe like a couple of times, especially with the turnover. Alabama's got to come out strong. They got to come out strong here. I haven't. You guys seem pretty upset with Jada, but so Jada, I don't understand what you're saying though. Alabama has players that are out. Malachi, our best, two of our best playmakers not playing. And then Jordan Battle got ejected. LeBron Ray's not even. He's limited situation. And Jalen Waddle played one snap. And Jalen Waddle is easily our most electrifying player. We're missing Landon Dickerson, our best offensive lineman, not playing in this football game, guys. We got players that are hurt. Let's not give that excuse. What Ohio State suffered injuries. Alabama has suffered through some injuries. Let's not give out excuses here, guys. Yeah, Luke, they need to utilize their tight ends a little bit more. What happened to the two tight end sets, guys? Because it's clear as day, Alabama cannot cover their tight ends. Even with Brian Branch on Luke Farrell on record, can't cover them. Ohio State needs to go back to that two tight end set. They need to utilize those tight ends, get those correct matchups with Alabama with Brian Branch. With Jordan Battle being out the game, DeMarco Hellams could be out there. Christian Harris, Dalen Moses. Get those two tight end sets, guys, and try to get those correct matchups. It's clear as day Alabama can't handle their tight ends. And try to get Chris Olave in the slot. Chris Olave on the outside has not been working out for them besides that one corner route. Get your best playmakers in the slot. Oh, that should be pretty nice, Caden. That should be nice, Caden. That should be dope. That should be really dope, Caden. Yeah, Santiago. It's just you never know, man. You just never know when it comes to you just never know. And again, if Ohio State gets any sort of momentum, this is a team that when they have momentum, they're not going to stop. Now, they did have a little bit of momentum, and Alabama quickly just kind of get that away. But still, this is a very dangerous football team. I will say this though: them losing Wyatt Davis, that's a big ass loss, especially because you're losing linemen already in this coming into this game. You missed your guard. Now to miss your best lineman in Wyatt Davis, that's a big loss for Ohio State. We'll see if Alabama can test that. We'll see if Pete Golding can test that, put his players in the right position, and try to go after Justin Fields. Now is actually the best opportunity to take advantage of it. Now that you know that Ohio State's offensive line is a little weak. Hell yeah. I'm all right. So I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm just gonna get myself a quick drink, and then I'll be right back. I'll get myself something to drink. You watching the game? Oh, we got to replace one of those steps. He keeps fixing it, and then the mailman is a big fat guy. Every time he comes to broke my ankle. Yeah, we'll keep it up. We're one more half of winning this thing. All right, so I am back. And yes, I don't know what's been going on at the halftime report, but I will say this: Bama is winning this game 35-17. If anyone who is just stopping by and just want to know the score, if you're curious, the score says it right there too. Bama is winning this game, and not only they're winning, but they are dominating offensively. We'll see if Alabama can keep this up. Bama has a tendency of slowing down in the second half offensively. We'll see if Ohio State can make the correct adjustments and stop Alabama's offense from scoring a lot of points. But Devontae Smith, if this doesn't submit him as a top 5 pick, or at least as a top 5 pick, I don't know what the hell he has to do. We need to stop using this excuse that of his playing of his weight and his frame. Stop that shit. 215 yards, man, in the first half. Insane. But let me read some of you guys' comments. Yeah, I agree with you, Luke. They got to make adjustments. Ohio State's got to make the correct adjustments. They have got to find a way to capitalize. Justin Fields has 90 passing yards against this damn defense. Now, listen, this defense sucks. This is not a good defense. Simple as that. Not a good defense at all that Ohio State's facing. You got to make it. You got to get the two tight end sets. You got to find a way to to kind of expose Bama's weakness. It's obvious. It's their linebacking core and it's their slot corners. You got to find a way to get the correct matchups, get your best players in the best positions, and try to go after it. Yeah, we'll definitely see, Luke. We'll definitely see, Larry. We'll see. We'll definitely see. Yeah, I agree with you, Clyde. You know, Ohio State is having such a tough time with this defense, and it's funny because it's not like their defensive coordinator. It's not like they're putting their players in the wrong position. It's just Steve Sarkisian. Sarkisian is calling a masterful game right now, guys. He is calling just a masterful game. It's like you can't even blame what Sarkisian has done. You can't. He's calling one masterful ass game. It's just Steve Sarkisian is the best play designer I think in college football at this point. And it definitely sucks when you can't find a way. Now, can you make the correct adjustments? We've seen defenses make those adjustments. We've looked at Florida Gators, as crap as the Florida Gators were. The Florida Gators made adjustments in the second half, and they didn't allow Alabama to score a touchdown in the quarter. So we know Alabama has a tendency of slowing down. The question is, however, ladies and gentlemen, is that we've seen Alabama in shootout situations. We've seen them against tough physical defenses. We've seen this offense go through everything, and they find a way to come back. They find a way to win. So Alabama is in a comfort zone. They're in a comfort zone right now, guys. Now, is the Ohio State? Are they the Florida Gators? No, not exactly. They don't have a Kadarius. I mean, Chris Olave is great, but Kadarius Toney and Kyle Pitts, and Trayvon Grimes made their offense that way. So, Justin Fields, he's going to have to play the best game of his life in the second half. But it'll be very interesting to see if Alabama will continue to are they going to try to slow the game down a little bit, or are they going to try to keep that momentum they had in the first half? That's something that we're just going to have to find out and see, guys. Again, Ohio State, they got to put their players in the right positions. They got to run some two tight end sets. They got to find a way to try to get their tight ends matched up against the linebackers, because when the linebackers are matched up against the tight ends, they can't cover. They can't cover. They got to find a way to do that. They got to find a way to put their players in the best positions. Oh, Devontae Smith. It's hard to say. It really is, because both these guys, Jerry Jeudy, Calvin Ridley, Amari Cooper, Devontae Smith. I mean, they're in a class of their own. I mean, these guys are smooth route runners. They're smooth route runners. They're some of the best route runners you're gonna. If there's anything that Alabama can be known for, they are the king when it comes to developing receivers that can run any route tree, and not just run it, but run it at an elite level. Calvin Ridley, I've always said this. Give Calvin Ridley Tua Tagovailoa, and Calvin Ridley would have had 1,500 receiving yards. Amari Cooper had Blake Sims throwing him the football, for God's sakes, and Amari Cooper led the country receiving yards. So it's hard to say, Galato. It really is. But Devontae Smith, he is showing everybody that he just might be the best receiver, maybe in college football history. Not just in Alabama history, but maybe in college football history. Let's be honest. Have we ever? I mean, no, Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase was like the only receiver that I can remember that was just so dominant from start to toe. But man, Devontae Smith, 215 yards in the first half, guys. Lord. Yeah, Fred. Greg. I completely agree with you there, Fred. Just keep him. I mean, stay his ass in Miami, man. Because I'm telling you, Devontae Smith, he is showing that he's going to be the first receiver taken. As good as Jamar Chase is, and I do believe that if Jamar Chase played, it's Jamar Chase and Devontae Smith fighting for the Blitnikoff Award, and they're probably both Heisman contenders. But this game has just proven to me that Devontae Smith is the number one receiving prospect right now in college. The only thing let's be honest. Devontae Smith is an elite route runner. Now, Jamar Chase is probably the best player when it comes to just attacking the football. He's so strong. Jamar Chase is Dez Bryant 2.0, but just a better route runner of Dez Bryant, just a better route runner than Dez Bryant. But Devontae Smith, he's Marvin Harrison, guys. If you guys, that's Marvin Harrison. What I'm watching right now is Marvin Harrison. Yeah, and here's the thing, Raphael. It's not like Surtain has just shut down everybody. Surtain got beat by Garrett Wilson in a fade route. Got beat. Justin Fields just overshot him. That should have been a touchdown right there, guys. That should have been a touchdown. So again, I've always been saying this about Pat Surtain. Pat Surtain is the best corner in college football, but it's not like he's this shutdown guy. It's not like he's this. It's not like he's Patrick Peterson or even even D Milner. That's just shutting down any receiver that's in his way. That's just not happening. Pat Surtain can get beat. It's just that when he does get beat, you got to take advantage of that because he doesn't get beat that much often. But when he does, you got to take advantage of that every time. And Ohio State kind of failed in that realm. Yeah, I agree with you. And again, it's Steve Sarkisian. It's just he's out coaching. Steve Sarkisian is out coaching their defensive coordinator by far. I can't stop it. And if it wasn't for Mac Jones fumbling the ball, which by the way was a great defensive play call by Ohio State's defensive coordinator, if it wasn't for that fumble, Alabama's most likely putting up another touchdown or worst case scenario, field goal, and it's 38-10. It's 38-10 or 42-10 in the first half. Then I'm changing the channel. If it's like 38-10 or 42-10 with Alabama in the second half, I'm changing the damn channel. But Ohio State's got some life. They got life. It's not like this game's completely over. Remember this, guys. Alabama was up 35-17 on Florida in the first half. Remember that. They were up 35-17 on Florida in the SEC championship game. What happened? Florida almost came back and won that game. It was 52-46, but remember, it was 17-35 Alabama in the first half, up in the first half against Florida. So that's why I'm saying, trust me, I've seen this. I've seen this before, guys. This game's not over. Game's not over. I agree with you, Johnny. This game's not over yet. We've seen crazier shit. But I literally just seen this recently in December. In December, guys. This game's not over. And I still got the bubble guts. Alabama ran up the gut. That's a first down. And you can just tell Tyreek Smith and TT, man, that's just big losses. You could just tell it hurts. They're barely getting any penetration. Pause. Right now. Let's see. Alabama normally starts off slow. We'll see if Alabama can start off fast and get a touchdown, or at least get some points. No pressure. That's an incomplete pass. You got to catch that pass, Devontae. You got to catch that pass. Oh, he's hurt. Devontae's hurt, guys. Devontae's hurt, guys. He's hurt. He is hurt. Devontae Smith is hurt, guys. Devontae Smith is hurt, guys. He's going to the injury tent. That's his finger. He is hurt, guys. That is a big loss. See, what am I saying? Just bullshit like that will happen. That's why this game's not over. Jalen Waddle's in the game, though. I tell you, he got his snaps. We'll see. That's a first down. But Devontae Smith, he is hurt, ladies and gentlemen. He hurt his finger. And I think he might have broke it. He might have actually fractured it. Damn, that's a big loss, guys. We'll see if Devontae Smith can come back in the football game. You can still catch. You can still catch. It's different if you're a quarterback, but from a receiver standpoint, you still can catch the football. It's gonna hurt like hell every time that shit hits your hand. That's Jalen Waddle. That's Jalen Waddle with the catch. I think that was a comeback route. Nah, that's a corner. That's just a corner route. That's a good ass corner route. That's a good corner route by Jalen. Jalen Waddle's in the game. Looks pretty healthy. Najee Harris is boosting his draft stock, guys. Najee Harris is boosting his draft stock. He is going to be a first round running back because this is like I said, he might not have the long term speed, but look at the after the catch. Look at his ability to catch the pass. Look at his ability to run after the catch. That's what NFL teams care about. They don't care about long term speed anymore. They care about how versatile you can be as a running back. He can catch the football. He can catch the football. He can run it. He has the patience, has the strength, the power. Oh, please. Jalen Waddle's hobbling off, man. And now we have no Devontae Smith, no Jalen. Let's go, Javon Baker. No, I'm sorry, that's Xavier Williams. I thought that was Javon Baker. I was about to flip. Let's go, Xavier. I know. Let's get our tight ends involved now. Listen, he's out the game. Let's get Billingsley involved. Let's get our tight ends involved. Smitty, I think he broke his finger. Crimson, I think he broke his finger. I think he broke it. He might he either dislocated it or he broke it. He can still play on it. It's gonna hurt like hell, but I think he broke it. He broke it. Xavier does look like Kelvin Ridley. He really does. And then you got Jalen Waddle. He's literally playing on an injured ankle. I think at this point it's a sprain. Yeah, just throw that thing away. Jalen Waddle's back on the field. He is, oh man, what a warrior. What a warrior. What a warrior Jalen Waddle is, guys. I mean, he is hurt, he is in pain, and he is playing some football. That's a first down. Good shit, Najee.
I want to step up our running game.
Yeah, we gotta step it up.
Step up the running game.
We gotta step it up. Step it up.
Roll Tide.
That's actually a great blitz by Ohio State, but Najee Harris been using this spot. Now, can we draft Najee Harris for the Bills? Jesus Christ. Let's see, get to the yeah, that's not gonna be a game. That was a great defensive play call.
Run it again. Run it again.
Oh man, dude, we just been decimated with injuries, man. Jalen Waddle's been hurt. Devontae Smith, I think, broke his finger. Make him hobbling.
More touchdowns and then we can relax.
I hope so.
2 more touchdowns.
Great play.
That's good.
You can just tell. I mean, you can just tell. I mean, I've been saying this all year. Devontae Smith, this is exactly why he won the Heisman. You can just tell the difference. He was prepared. He knew it. His responsibility was not to let him in the inside. Stay disciplined. Great play by Shaun Wade. And they're playing man coverage. They're not playing zone. They're playing simple man. Maybe get some safety help, but yeah, it is a difference with him out the football game. We need Devontae Smith back in this football game. I will say this: we're wasting the clock down. That's the good thing. We're wasting it down.
There you go. Shit!
Come on, the targeting. Where's the targeting call? Where's the targeting call? Where's the targeting? So we want to talk about targeting. Where's targeting there? Look at this. That targeting? Not crown of the helmet. That's targeting. Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go with the bullshit. Easily fucking targeting. Oh my god. See, here we go with this bullshit, man. Here we go with this bullshit with the targeting. Here we go. Oh my. See. Here we go, man. You just gotta reward, man. Just reward their ass.
They don't want it to be such seen as a blowout, so they gonna do.
This is bullshit. That was a clear targeting call.
Well, Nick Saban ain't going crazy, so you should.
Oh, Lord have mercy. How in the heck you catch that, Tyler? How in the hell in that targeting? That's crown of the helmet. That's bullshit, man. Like, if you're gonna call targeting, make it consistent. Make it consistent. It's not like you lit with his shoulder. You fucking hit him with the crown of his helmet. Oh well, they gotta do a better job, Larry. This is national championship, man. You can't forget calls like that. If you want to call targeting, then you better come on, man. That was clear targeting. Clear targeting. Definition of it. Jesus, man. It should have been an automatic first down. We should be but I will say this, besides that bullshit missed call by the referees, Devontae Smith, oh man, he's done. He's done for this game, guys. I think he's done for this game. And if he's done for this game, yeah. Oh my god. Bama's defense got to step up now, man. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I think this is a completely different ballgame. Bama's not scoring a lot of points in the second half. That's clear as day now. We're not scoring a lot of points in the second half. So now this is on the defense. We'll get some points. We'll get some points. But I think our main job offensively, guys, slow down the clock. This is what I talked about. Dude, we were just on commercial break. What the hell? Literally on commercial break. They got to step up because now Ohio State can take advantage of this opportunity because now if they score a touchdown, guess what? The momentum is going to go in their favor, and Smith is not out there. You see how limited Alabama is when they don't have Devontae Smith. You kind of see how, especially how they are in the red zone. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see Luke in the second half because, like I said, man, you know, uh, Alabama starts off slow in the second half. They don't score as many points there as they do in the second half. So we'll see if Ohio State can make the adjustments. But this game's not over. Especially if Devontae Smith can't go. This game's not. This game is definitely not over. I hate these commercials, man. Jesus. Oh, I hate these commercials. Yeah. Yep. I mean, the good thing is that I think the most important thing that Alabama did on that drive, Tyler, was that they chewed out a lot of the clock. I think that's Alabama's going to be their strategy. I think they're going to try to chew out the clock. Um, but granted, even though Ohio State led a long drive at the end of the day, they 3 points came out of it. If it was a touchdown, it's not looking good. It's not looking too pretty if they let a touchdown happen. But because they let a field goal, Ohio State has an opportunity to make it a two-score game. Yeah, Larry, I agree. I'm one of those people that thought Ohio State got robbed going to the national championship. But, it's football at the end of the day. You're going to have some missed calls. Ohio State's moving the football. So Ohio State, I'm telling you, they're going to move up. Oh, my God, Chris fucking Allen. They didn't even, they literally got set, and you're just automatically going outside. So here we go. Bama's defense. One thing we got to take factor, ladies and gentlemen, that this is Alabama's defense. At the end of the day, they will make mistakes. They'll cost themselves. So I think the thing Alabama's defense can do is that they have to at least try to waste some time off, waste some clock. Don't let Ohio State score in under like 3 minutes, even though it's probably going to happen because Alabama's defense for the most part, like play sloppy. Trips left. It's a read option. And there's fucking Justin Fields. Up in the 20, just like that. Bama's defense, ladies and gentlemen. Alabama's defense. No one contained. It's a read option. No one contained him. Daniel Wright can't make a fucking tackle if he depended on it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Touchdown. Now we have a game. See, what did I tell you? This game's not over. What did I tell you? They scored in 3 freaking plays. I told you, this shit's not over. This is not over. This game's not over. This is Alabama's defense we're talking about. Man-to-man coverage. This is Alabama's defense in 3 plays in a minute and 2 seconds. This is Alabama's defense. It's their defense. I'm not surprised. This game's not over. This game's not over, ladies and gentlemen. What did I tell you? Defense sucks. This is what I say. And now Devontae Smith is gone. So now Ohio State has momentum. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Ohio State. Daniel Wright's in the game now. So when Daniel Wright's in the game, you got to take advantage of that. Can Alabama score a touchdown? They got to match it now because now if you give the ball back to Ohio State, now they can definitely make this shit a 1-score game. But you can't rely on Bama's defense. Can't do it. The only way Bama's defense plays good is if this offense is on point. Because all you got to do for your Alabama's defense, just get a couple of stops. Just get a couple of stops, and then eventually the other team will make mistakes. This is Alabama's defense. They're not dependable, man. They're not dependable. And remember, this is how Florida started off. Bama, I think Bama couldn't score. Florida got the ball back, and they scored on 1 play. They scored in 2 plays. Told you. I don't trust Alabama in the second half, man. I know what type of game this is going to be. I know exactly what type of game this is going to be. Bama's defense can be depended on. And Pete Golding had these players in the wrong positions again. Wrong coverages, wrong type of positions. Hashtag fire Pete Golding. Fire his ass. I'm tired of that dude, man. Told you, Fred. I'm not shocked. Like, Santiago, I don't know if he's still here, but when Santiago said the game is over, I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Now, look, Devontae Smith probably has a broken finger. Jalen Waddle's hurt. We have limited receivers. We're now down to our 5th string wide receivers. Now best thing we can do now is try to waste the clock down. But our defense, this is not a dependable defense. Defense sucks. Like I said, Ohio State was scoring regardless in that drive, but they scored in a minute and 2 seconds. You can't depend on this Alabama defense for shit, man. Just can't do it. I agree with you, Johnny. Give Alabama, if Devontae Smith can come back in the football game and he can start catching the football, then yeah, I'm not worried that Alabama's going to lose this football game. But now that he's hurt, now that he's probably done, I'm worried now, and we're just gonna find out and see what happens. Trey, I think we all want him gone. I don't care if Bama wins this game or not, but he needs to go. He is not the answer. Pete Golding needs to be fired. He needs to be fired. So this is a very, very important possession for Alabama. They have got to score a touchdown here. Very important possession for Alabama. They need to score. They got no field goals. They got to score a touchdown. They need to keep this game at a 3-possession score. They got to do it. They got to get this game. They've got to get this out of 3-possession. They got to get this game back to a 3-possession game. You got to do it. You cannot give Ohio State any breathing room. And Devontae Smith is still a damn injury tent. He broke his finger. I told you. He's done. He's done for the day. I think he's done, man. I think he broke his finger. So now we got to rely on our run game. Now this is, why is Brian Robinson in the game? Why is, if you're going to bring a running back in the game, bring Jason McKellen. I'm so sick. I mean, we know what you're going to get from B-Rob. He's going to get you like 3 yards. He's going to get you a 3-yard fucking carry. Watch, 3 yards. 2 yards. I apologize. 2 yards. You know what the hell you're going to get with fucking Brian Robinson in the game. Why in the hell is he in here? Jesus. No explosion. Come on, Steve. Don't do this shit. All right, Devontae Smith's out the injury tent. Let's see. Is he playing? Can he get back in the football game, or are they going to take him back in the locker room? I think they're. I don't know what's going on. They taking him. They're taking him back to the locker room, guys. Yep, they're taking him back to the locker room. He's done. You ain't even got to say no more. I know he's done. He's done. He's done for this game. He's done for this game. I told you. So now we are injured at the receiving position. We are injured at the receiving position, guys. This is, fuck us. Just run the ball. Oh, yeah, there you go, Billingsley. Yeah, that's not a fumble. I don't know what to look. That's not a fumble. Why is Brian Robinson back in the fucking game? Why? Oh my God, Mac Jones hurt himself. God damn it. Mac Jones hurt himself, guys. Oh my fucking goodness. What is going on, man? Why can't he learn how to slide? You got to learn how to slide, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, I mean, you just know what you're going to get for Brian Robinson, dude. You're going to get 3-yard carries. Where is Najee Harris? Yeah, Aaron, Devontae Smith, he's gone for the rest of the game. I don't think he's questionable, but he hurt his hand. He's gone for the rest of the game. And then Mac Jones, and then, Mac Jones, can't slide for his life. Oh, there you go, Brian. But Mac Jones hurt himself in the slide, but he's still in the game. For the most part, though, yeah, if Devontae Smith was in this freaking football game right now, we would be, I think we would have had a touchdown. But Ohio State got the ball back, scored scored in literally a minute and 2 seconds because our defense is just undependable and they suck. So, all right, I got to give you some respect there, B. Rob. There you go. We got to score in the red zone here. We got to score in the red zone. That's a touchdown. That's huge. Huh? Oh, Jesus. Hopefully he's all right. That's a big, big score. Now, can you just hold on, please? Ohio State can score a touchdown, but please, can you just hold them under a minute? That's all we're asking for. Under a minute. Can you please hold the offense for more than a minute? That's all we're asking for as Bama fans. We are asking you, hold on for more than a minute. Please. I know it's too it's asking too much, but for more than a minute and 2 seconds, I need you to hold on. I need you to hold on. God, fuck, this defense sucks. But Alabama wasted almost 4 minutes. So please, for more than 2 minutes, that's all we're asking. 2 minutes. You notice Shaun Wade's playing better when Devontae Smith's not in the game. Anyone notice that? Like Shaun Wade has played better when Devontae Smith is not on when he's not on Devontae Smith. I don't know. He might be a number 2 corner. I don't know. Yeah, Chris. It's like we might have to put up 60 points. We might honestly. We can't depend on this damn defense. Like it's like for a minute and 2 seconds. A minute and 2 seconds they scored. Like we are like Chris. It's come down. We used to be like this, guys. We used to be like All right, you know what? We don't even got. I don't even got to say too much about the defense. It's more like, can the offense score? Now it's come to the point where we have to rely on the defense to just please, because we know Ohio State's scoring. But can you hold them to? Can you hold them to more than a minute and 2 seconds? That's all we're asking for. This defense is it's just so fucking undependable. I swear. So you can't depend on this damn defense. I don't know. I think Shaun Wade's played. He's played better when Devontae Smith is not on. When he's not on Devontae Smith. Yeah, Devontae Smith. I think he broke his finger. I don't think he broke his hand. I think he broke his finger. He was holding his finger, not his hand or his thumb. And it might have been his thumb. Yeah, Waddle's playing. Aaron. Waddle got a couple of catches. He's limited, but Waddle caught a couple of passes. So for the most part, it's Xavier Williams, it's Waddle, it's Bolden, it's Billingsley, it's Forstall. Those are the guys. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we see a little bit of Javon Baker in this game. I know Javon Baker's a fan favorite. Yeah, our defense is it's shit. I'm how you know what I'm saying? Like, how can I be surprised? Defense sucks ass. Brian, I wouldn't be so dependent on this damn defense. Listen, they're gonna score. They're gonna. I mean, let's just be honest here, Brian. They're gonna score. The question is, can we hold them to more than 2 minutes? I mean, more than a minute and 2 seconds. That's all we're asking. Can you at least hold them until we get to the fourth quarter? Because this is bullshit, man. This is bullshit. 2 minutes. And then Daniel Wright, you motherfucker. Mm, 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 mm. Oh my god, I want to change the channel. I don't even want to watch this defense. This defense sucks. I don't even want to watch this damn defense. I don't want to watch this defense. I don't want to watch this defense, man. But I gotta do what I gotta do. It's a watch party. Got to do it. Pass. Got him. Yep. Got him on the comeback. Now we're just playing soft coverage. We're playing very unconservative. We're not playing aggressive. We're just letting Justin Fields just make a sandwich, do what the hell he wants to do. I mean, there we go. There it is. All right, come on, more than a minute and 2 seconds. Pete Golding has done. Has he? No. Pete Golding has done shit. Did you hear what Kirk Herbstreit just? Bama fans, is Kirk Herbstreit right? Has Pete Golding done a remarkable job with this defense? Has he done a good job with this defense? Is he right? Is he right, Alabama fans? Or is Kirk Herbstreit just talking out of his ass? Because the last time I checked, this is not a good Bama defense. Kirk Herbstreit talking about Pete Golding's done a remarkable job with this defense. Okay. Yeah, he's done a remarkable job, all right. Yeah, it's effective but painful to watch. You're right. You're right, Aaron. I think you're completely 100% of the money. Yeah, they've had their moments. It's not as bad as it was last year, but how can it be? How can it be? How can it be? Seriously, how can this defense be worse than it was last year? You can't get any worse than what you were last year. Oh, that's a big stop. Let's go, Barmore. That's what I'm talking about, Barmore. There's someone on that defense that wants to play football. There's someone on this defense that wants to make a play. There's someone on this defense that wants that first round check. There's someone in this damn defense that wants to play some football. Let's go, baby. That big ass gut. Let's go. Finally, someone making plays. Let's score a touchdown here and well, I'm not, nope, not falling for the rat poison. Let's go. Come on. Huge drive. That's a huge 4-and-out. That's a turnover. Let's go. And then we want to start off the fucking drive like shit. Okay, come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What a play design by Steve Sarkisian. Oh my dude, Steve Sarkisian, man. Steve Sarkisian, man. Oh my God. What Jesus. People, listen, Steve Sarkisian is going to coach the University of Texas. But let me say this right here, guys. It has been a pleasure to watch Steve Sarkisian. It has been a privilege, not a pleasure. It's been a privilege to watch Steve Sarkisian coach the football team. It really has. I'm not even mad if he goes to Texas and does what he needs to do, man. Because you know what? He is this play calling. Are you guys not looking at these play designs? Oh my God, it is a privilege to literally watch these play designs that Steve Sarkisian has drawn up and watching these players execute. It's amazing. It is simply amazing to watch, man. It's crazy. Just wow. Devontae, isn't that Devontae Smith? There's no question in my mind. He would have had 300 receiving yards if he was never hurt. But think about this for a second, guys. Hold on for a second. Guess what Mac Jones is on pace for? You guys are not gonna believe what Mac Jones is on pace for, guys. He's on pace for 500 yards. Mac Jones is about to be the first quarterback to throw for 500 yards. Think about that for a second, guys. Think about that for a second. Devontae Smith is probably going to get the MVP, but I wouldn't be mad if Mac Jones got it. He's about to throw for 500 passing yards. That's never been done in a national championship game before, guys. When people say that Mac Jones is not up to par with Joe Burrow, look at the stats. Look what Mac Jones is doing compared to Justin Fields. I mean, this is insane, dude. He's about to be the first quarterback ever in a national championship game to throw for 500 yards. That is insane, dude. That is insane. That's insane. Already, he's about to. He's 15 yards away from smashing his record. He's about to smash his record probably on this drive. This is crazy. This is crazy. It's just insane, man. Mac Jones has been incredible. Let's see if Alabama can punch it in. Let's see if Alabama can punch it in because they scored a touchdown here. I don't like to call a game, but it might be. So let's see if Alabama can punch it in and score a touchdown here. This is very, very huge. Good. Yeah, Ikio got beat. It's like a 2-yard gain. Oh, Wade's over the top. That's 1-on-1. That's 1-on-1. Mechie versus Wade. We'll see. He's looking for him. That's one hell of a hit, but one hell of a grab. Shaun Wade is getting his ass beat today, guys. Shaun Wade is getting his ass beat. Devontae Smith is going towards the ambulance. Yeah, he's done for today, guys. Look, he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to go, man. Now Luke's still in here. Luke's still in this chat. Yeah, yeah. It does kind of look. I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, Luke. I'm a little confused. What's going on with their offensive coordinator? That's a touchdown. 52 to 51 to 24, ladies and gentlemen. And I actually do believe, guys, that Alabama is the first team since 95 Nebraska. I could be wrong. You guys can definitely correct me this on the comment in the chat. But I do believe that they're the first team to score 50 points on an opponent in a national championship game since 95 Nebraska. No, 95 Nebraska put up 77. I think Alabama's the first team since 95 Nebraska to put up 52 points. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy. So Alabama looks like they're closing in 12 minutes, 15 seconds. We'll see if Ohio State can do something. Last time defense made a huge 4-and-out stop, 3-and-out, 4-and-out stop. We'll see if Alabama can close it out because when Alabama's got the ball back, even with Devontae Smith, they have scored on every drive, with the exception of the first. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Raphael. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been streaming for 3 hours and 22 minutes and counting. It is 11:12. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. So I am staying a little bit past late. Who cares, man? It's the national championship, and we're gonna celebrate. Well, we're gonna celebrate. No matter who wins this football game, guys, we are definitely gonna celebrate. One hell of a net. Well, two teams fought their asses off through COVID to get to this point. Both fan bases should be proud. No matter if you're a Bama fan or if you're an Ohio State fan, both fan bases should be proud. You guys fought through a lot of adversity, COVID, injuries. You got to this point. Both fan bases should be proud. No matter who wins, no matter who loses, both fan bases should be proud of their teams. Hell yeah, Larry. Like I said, man, Ohio State, man, listen, they deserve to be here. They deserve to be here. First of all, guys, they deserved it. They're going to be, they might get some criticism for all those games, but they deserve. They beat Clemson's ass. They deserve it. They deserve to be here. So and again, they missed starters going into this game. They went through a lot of adversity, a lot of COVID. They deserve to get here. Both teams deserve to get at this point. Dabo laughing hard. Dabo, he is one petty dude, Chris. Dabo's petty as hell. Dabo's petty. All right, so we'll see. So Bama's going to kick the ball off, and we will see if we'll see if Alabama can waste the clock. We'll see if this defense can waste the clock. Because at this point, Bama's up by 4 scores. Actually, no, 31. Yeah, Bama's up by 4 scores. So it's gonna take a valiant effort, but it's gonna be quick. This is gonna have to be quick now for Ohio State. This is gonna have to be very quick. Yeah, your mom. This game's not over yet. I'm like Nick Saban. I don't want to buy. I don't want to buy into it. I don't want to buy into it, man. I don't want to buy into it. Yeah, we kind of talked about that before, Raphael. Was that did they put too much in that Clemson game? We talked about this. So okay, so they split. They're coming back in. It's more 12 personnel. Twins, and they're just running the football. I think they're just running it. They're just running it. I don't. They're just running the football. There you go. Screenplay. Good ass play. Good play by Pat. And of course, defensively, we can't make the stop. That ball was literally in the air from 100 minutes, and we can't close in. Let's take a look what happened. Was it a comeback route? Oh God, Job, you suck. You suck, Job. God, do you suck? No pressure on the quarterback. Just a simple comeback route, wide open, out of bounds. All right, defense, just hold them to under 2 minutes, please. Just hold them under 2 minutes. Waste some time off the clock, please. Look at it. We're not even set. We don't know. We're not even set. We don't know what the fuck to do. No pressure on the quarterback, please. Oh Lord, God. Oh, Bryce Young ready. Bryce Young ready, man. He's ready. I think. Listen. Let Bryce Young get his opportunity. I want let him showcase his arm. But let me tell you something, guys. If Alabama finishes this game off, Bryce Young will be the starting quarterback of this football team next year. And here's the thing, guys. Malachi Moore is not even playing in this game. He's out. He's not playing. False start. So here's the thing, guys. They wasted a couple of minutes. Let's go, Bama defense. Wasted about a couple of minutes. Let's go. Good. That's what I'm talking about. Wasted about a couple of minutes. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Waste some time off the clock. Fucking Pete Golden. They got a chance, Caden. They got to score quick. They got to score quick. I mean, it's possible, but the one thing that I mean, Ohio State, they got to get some stops. They can't let Alabama waste off the clock, and then you got to score. I mean, it's possible though. I mean, it's possible. It's very, very possible that they can. It's possible. That's all I'm gonna say, Kate. It's possible. Oh, Ben Davis is in the game. Ben Davis. I mean, there you go. Ben Davis making the play. There you go. I see you, Ben Davis. Ben Davis. I see you, Ben Davis. Crimson, let's not rely on this defense now, Crimson. Let's not do that. Best thing we could do, Crimson, is let them waste the clock. Let them waste some time off. That's all we can hope for at this point, Crimson. That's all we can hope for. We've asked way too much. We've asked too much. We've asked too much from this defense. We've asked too much. That's all. That's the best thing we can do. All we can do at this point is just hope that we can just waste some clock off. That's all we can do. Oh, but where's the? Let me tell you something. Barmore's making some NFL money, man. Well, at least we wasted the clock off. We wasted clock. That's the best thing we do. We wasted like almost what 4 minutes. We wasted 4 minutes, guys. That's an Alabama win. We'll take it. We'll take it. Can we challenge the play? Can we call a timeout, please? Can we take a look at it? Can we take a look at the play? No? Okay. Well, Jay, well, if Malachi Moore would have been playing as a slot corner, who knows? We missed Malachi Moore, and Devontae Smith was out the second half of the game. And Jalen Waddle's not even 100% healthy. So, and Landry Dickerson, our best lineman, is out for this game. So, you know, we had if we had a healthy Jalen Waddle, and Devontae Smith would have never broke his thumb, and never if he never would have broke his thumb in the second half, who knows? Bama could have honestly put up 57 points. But you don't want to talk about that, now do you, Jay? No, I'm only messing around. It is what it is. Who cares? But let's not give Ohio State excuses. Like I said, let's not give them excuses. This is football. Shit happens. I think that's an incomplete pass, Larry. Oh yeah, Crimson. Crimson, man. I'm super excited for our receivers next year, man. Christian Leary, Ja'Cory Brooks, Ajia Hall, all these guys, man. And then you include John Mechie in the John Mechie, Slade Bowling with Jalil Billingsley. And think about this, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Gilbert. Eric Gilbert is in the transfer portal. I know he wants to stay close to Georgia, but let's be honest, Georgia has Darnell Washington. Is it and plus, let's think about this for a second. Where he's from, it's not too far from Tuscaloosa. It's only like an hour away compared to Louisiana, when it's like it's like 2 hours, 2.5 hours from his home. So it's pretty close for the most part. It's only an hour drive where he's at, where he stays at. So think about that, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Gilbert to Alabama. Alabama might have a crazy receiving game. They're going to be young as all hell, but they can have a crazy ass receiving game next year. Florida. See, that just doesn't make any sense. Is his family staying at Florida? If he, I mean, he says he wants to stay close to home. The closest, I mean, Alabama is, and I mean, if he goes to Georgia, that's possible. Georgia Tech, that's possible. But if he goes to Florida, that's even farther away from something. That just means it's bullshit. Because all this talk about he just wants to stay close to home, and you go to Florida, that's just bullshit. And that just means you just quit on your football team. Then just say you don't want to be at LSU. That's all you had to say. Don't give all these fucking excuses though. But I don't know. Like I said, until it's like possibly confirmed, I'm not really gonna say that much about it. Oh, we hired Bill O'Brien. I mean, either way, Adam Gase, Bill O'Brien. I mean, those are two really good offensive coordinators. Maybe as play designers, Steve Sarkisian is the best in the business, but still really good offensive coordinators. Job. Ah, that's bullshit. Come on. Ah, so bullshit. All right, let's see what happens here. 12 purse. Let's go run the football. Looks like a zone read. Nope, RPO. Incomplete. Third and goal. Why is Christian Harris on Chris Olave? Can someone please tell me why Christian Harris was on Chris Olave in man-to-man coverage? Please. I just need to know why Christian Harris is on. Just give him the fucking touchdown, whatever. We wasted a lot of time. That's what we wanted to do. But can someone please tell me why Christian Harris was on Chris Olave on man-to-man coverage? Can someone please tell me why? Please. I need to know. I need to know what. Why I need to know this because Pete Golding, you fucking suck. Gosh, this is what I'm talking about when he's just putting his players in the wrong position. Why in the fucking hell would you have Christian Harris on man-to-man coverage against Chris Olave? It just doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense, man. I don't know. Like, did they have Chris Olave in the slot? But even if you put Chris Olave in the slot, you got to change that defense up. You got to do an audible. You got to do something. That's a mismatch from hell. He's going towards him all day. All right, so let me just pull up some of these stats. I'm actually sounding a little tired too, guys, but let me pull up some of these stats real quick. Well, I'll do that because I think it's gonna be a touchdown, so I'll wait for a little bit. But yep, Justin Fields, 193 yards so far. Maybe it's 200 after they get that touchdown, a couple of touchdown passes. 153 yards against the ground. But that's just not the best story of the day. I mean, the best story of the day has been Mac Jones, 464 yards, 5 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, had a fumble. And then Devontae Smith, obviously, with the 215 yards he had in the first half, but I think he broke his finger or his thumb or maybe his hand. I don't, I'm not too sure. But I mean, this is a banged up. I mean, Ohio State, they've had injuries, they had COVID situations. Alabama's been playing banged up too, guys. Jalen Waddle is playing hurt. He's playing hurt. Lander Dickerson's gone. Oh, they called it 4th and goal. I thought that was a touchdown. Did they confirm it? Excuse me. I thought it was a touchdown, but whatever. All right, so 4th and goal, trips to the right, 2 receivers to the left. This is probably going to be man-to-man coverage because there's no one in the back end. Oh, he dropped it. It was wide open. That was a little bit too high, but mm. And that was man-to-man coverage. Man-to-man coverage. Ohio State not taking. And again, that's Dylan Moses. That's his man. That's his responsibility. Oh, that's not his responsibility. Never mind. He beat somebody on the back end. Yeah, that's Julian Fleming. Yeah, you wish you would have came to Alabama, did you, Julian Fleming? The fuck nuts. So Mac Jones officially broke Joe Burrow's record. He broke Joe Burrow's record for most passing yards. He actually did it. He actually broke Joe Burrow's record. Look at him hugging Holloman Wiggins. Yeah, so guys, this game is over. I don't even like to say it, but 6 minutes, 31 seconds. I wish we just would have ran the ball. Just waste the clock down a little bit. But yeah, this game's over, guys. So, oh, this punter sucks. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Larry. Appreciate you for stopping by the stream. All the Ohio State fans that stuck around this chat, all the Ohio State fans that really just stuck around the chat for like the last week. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Again, like I said before, both like neither team, Ohio State fans, you guys definitely shouldn't hang your heads down. You guys deserve to be here. I know there's no such thing as moral victories, but this case, it is. All the COVID crap, all the adversity you guys had to go through, finally getting that Clemson shit monkey, that Clemson game off your back. You was able to come in here, perform, play your asses off. And then obviously you got to this point of the national title game. So just congrats to Ohio State. Alabama, though, man, this is crazy. This was the rebuilding year. I said it. I still believe it. This is our rebuilding year. And it's crazy that our rebuilding year in a COVID year, playing in a 10-game conference schedule, and we're gonna be crowned national champions, man. This is insane, man. Because I think next year we're gonna get better. I think next year we're gonna return to the old defense. I think next year we're gonna get that defense back, and we're gonna have so much youth and so much talent on the offensive side of the ball next year. I'm just excited, man. I'm super excited. But Alabama, 6 national championships. Nick Saban, 7-time national champion, finally surpassing the Bear. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I have no words, man. I have no words. This is crazy, man. This is just crazy. I picked Ohio State to win this football game. I had Clemson win the national championship this year, but I picked Ohio State to win it. From of course my non biased perspective, I picked Ohio State to win, but of course my biased perspective, I'm always gonna root for Alabama. But I just thought that Ohio State was gonna be more physical on the defensive line. Now, one thing I did know was that Ohio State lost, their best lineman to COVID, but you know, obviously shit happens, and Bama's lost players to injury. Ohio State's lost players to COVID, and has lost players to a bunch of situations, and Alabama was able to come up here, and they were the better team today. But I will say this: I don't, I will say this, guys. This Alabama offense versus LSU's offense, who's the best offense of all time? Who's the best offense of all time? This is what we got to know, guys. These are undoubtedly the LSU's offense and Alabama's 2020 offense are undoubtedly the best offenses of all time. And the question is now, who's better, LSU's 2019 offense or our 2020 offense? We got discussions and we got a lot to talk about. But tomorrow I will be doing a post game, a recap. I'll do a recap live stream, and then I'm gonna be doing seasonal recaps. Justin Fields, Christian Barmore's making himself some money, man. Hell yeah, man. I mean, Bryce Young, Crimson, Bryce Young, JoJo Earl, who am I forgetting here? Ja'Cory Brooks, Ajia Hall, Christian Leary, with Jaleel Billingsley back, with potentially getting Eric Gilbert in the transfer portal, with our running game, with Jace McKellen, who I pray gets some more carries next year, man. Brian Stevenson, Alabama, of course. Yep. So you got a lot of you guys are saying Alabama's 2020 offense is better. I think it's close. I think it's close, guys. Because 2019, you had Terrence Marshall, Ja'Marr Chase, and Justin Jefferson with Clyde Edwards-Helaire, with the best offensive line. And then you look at Alabama's 2020 offense, and it's like you got the best line. You got Najee. Devontae Smith was a one-man wrecking crew, but then you had Jalen Waddle, who was healthy, was a monster. And then you had John Mechie, who I don't think is better than Terrence Marshall. There you go, Will. Oh. But I do believe that John Mechie is just as effective. Maybe not better than Terrence Marshall, but he still is an effective slot. It's close, man. I think it's close. It's definitely an argument for sure. Yeah. So your mom's saying LSU? Aaron thinks LSU. It's close. I think I still think 2019 LSU's team was better in my opinion because I feel like their defense was just slightly better. I think LSU's defense was slightly better, but look at the similarities. Both had the best offenses of all time, and you had defenses that gave up a lot of points. However, some of the personnel on that football field, man, can play, and they can be first round picks next year. I might say LSU only because Dave Aranda is by far a better defensive coordinator than Pete Golding. It's not even close. He is by far a better defensive coordinator than Pete Golding. But it's close. It's definitely an argument. They can, Crimson. This team can beat 2019 LSU. Hell yeah, it can. It's a discussion. It's going to be a debate about which team was better. But some people will say, well, LSU first team in history to go 15-0. Well, guess what? This is the first team in history to win 10 conference games and still win a national championship while going undefeated. Yeah, Bama was a lot younger, man. They're so much younger. Yeah. And you just knew that LSU was going to be special because guess what? All their players from 2018 came back. All of it, literally. I think like maybe two players. Devin White was gone, but they missed like two players from their defense. No, one player from their defense. They had everybody come back. This year, you still had a young defense, a very, very young defense. You had a very experienced offense, but you had a very young defense. So the fact that this group, it's not going to be like LSU next year. Trust me. This group will continue to get better and it's going to continue to is going to be developed. Because guess who's behind these linemen? Guess who's behind these offensive linemen, guys? Bunch of 5-star guys. Unlike LSU, this team will continue to roll. And Brian Robinson is running everybody over. Can we get Jace McKellen in the game, please? Please, can we get Jace McKellen? Yeah. You know, something to talk about your mom is did Clemson, did they put everything they had? Did they put everything they had against Clemson? Because remember, they had Clemson in the weight room. They had their photograph in the they had their photograph in the weight room. They were so focused on beating Clemson. Did they just burn out of gas? Did they just, did they just run out of gas? I talked about this last stream, but did they just run out of gas against Alabama, man? So Bryce Young is in the game. Let's go, Bryce. And of course, we're just going to hand it off. Not going to throw a Bryce. Whatever. Aaron, you can make an argument our hardest game was against Ole Miss because at least for Florida, we had stops. Ole Miss was literally two lucky plays. It was the botched snap, and it was Lane Kiffin not going for it on fourth down when we couldn't stop him in the red zone. Oh, I still say that Ole Miss was our hardest game. We couldn't stop Ole Miss. Florida, we just couldn't stop their passing game. Ole Miss, we couldn't stop their run game and their passing game. Ole Miss was in my opinion, Ole Miss was by far our hardest game of the year. Yeah, Kayla, they didn't capitalize on enough opportunities. Yeah, Leonard Dickinson, there you go, big boy. Leonard Dickinson is in the game, is in the game, boys. That's awesome, man. Good shit. Leonard Dickinson, man. Big boy. You're 2020 national champions. Ringing it. We're jingling it, baby. You're 2020 national champions, man. Good shit by Leonard Dickinson, man. Good shit. What a warrior, Justin Fields, man. Huge shout out to Ohio State. Huge shout out to you guys. But let's go, Nick Saban. Give him the Gatorade. Give him the Gatorade bath, baby. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! And look at Dickinson carried off Nick Saban. Look at that. Have you ever seen Nick Saban get carried off the football field? Woo! Let's go! Man, Blake, you guys got nothing to hang your hats on, man. Yet you guys played one hell of a football game. You guys played one hell of a football game. You guys played. You guys had one hell of a season. No one expected you guys to get to this point. Let's fucking go, guys. Oh Lord, have mercy. 6-time national champions in the Saban era. Nick Saban finally does it. Nick Saban ties the bear for national champions at Alabama, and Nick Saban surpasses Bear Bryant in national titles with 7. Oh my goodness gracious! This is the rebuilding year, guys. We're not supposed to be here. This was supposed to be the rebuild. This was supposed to be the rebuild, and we came up here, won the national championship. Defense actually made some stops, and we are the national champions. Oh my goodness. He didn't even get a Gator. Did he get a Gatorade bath? Look at Mac Jones. Look at Mac Jones calling over Bryce Young. He's trying to pass him the torch. The biggest shout out of all, man. Shout out to Steve Sarkisian. Shout out to Steve Sarkisian, man. It's been a pleasure. It's been a privilege watching that dude coach his ass off and with the design plays. He coached his ass off today, guys. Every single class, that's been with Nick Saban at Alabama has at least one national title. I'm so proud of these guys. I'm so proud of our coaching staff. Brian Dable, Pete Golding, you still suck, but congratulations to you, Pete Golding. Um, oh, we've been streaming for 4 hours. It's the longest I've ever gone by. I'm so proud of these guys. I'm so proud of these gentlemen. Woo! Woo, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alabama committed a murder. Oh, man. Every class has one ring. Aaron, every class has had one ring that Nick Saban has recruited. Every class going all the way back to 2007 has at least one ring. That is insane, man. How he is the GOAT, man. I'm proud of these guys, man. I'm so proud of these guys. We've been to 7 national championships. No, we've been to 8 national championships. We've won 6. I'm so happy with these. I'm so happy for these guys. I'm so happy for these gentlemen. Oh my god. But thank you guys so much for stopping by the live stream. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna get ready to do my post game video. But thank you guys again. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you guys for stopping by and literally joining with me for some of you guys were with me since the beginning of this thing. 4 hours and 2 minutes. Crazy. Uh, Again, for the Ohio State fans that are watching this stream, and I know a lot of you guys are. Listen, you guys had nothing to hang your heads out. You guys did a phenomenal job. You guys went through so much adversity. And just for you guys to get to this point with the COVID and all the injury situations, you guys have nothing to hate. Again, there's no such thing as more victories, but in this case, we can definitely make the exception. Ohio State deserved to be here. Justin Fields is one hell of a warrior. I know Trey Sermon was out, but let's give credit to what Ohio State did this year. But at the end of the day, Nick Saban once again claiming that once again assuring us that he is the GOAT. 7 national championships, 6 here at Alabama. And I couldn't be more proud of these guys, man. So I'm going to call it here. Thank you guys so much here, and Roll Tide.